Welcome. Let me just adjust some things real quick, okay? I'll be right with you after. I'm so damn tired today. Oh, God. Alright, now where did I put that? There we go. And Buster. My volume settings off? They're pretty damn high. There we go. Is that loud enough? Let's lower it down a bit. You're not too loud. Don't want to hurt the eardrums. Right.
哦，你说这个，作为与我同行的人，我自然要审阅你的战术规划。与那时相比，确实有了不错的成长，但要抵达那个未来，这还远远不够。来吧，万世明中记载的知识，足够你学上很久很久。没关系。 我们有的是时间。
All right. Stop doing that, Mousy. Lay down. Mediocre. Bro, stop doing that. My mouse. My mouse is being an idiot ass right today. God damn. Mediocre. Guess I'll increase the volume a bit. As mediocre. DMC's Chapter 0. At this moment, he finally understood the torment of being mediocre. Oh, not again. The recording switch here, maybe? Oh, it's already on. The man in the frame walks to the office chair and lowers himself into it. He tugs at his lab coat, tightening it around his grunt frame like a shroud. I'm Thomas Hell. From now on, I'll... Realizing his voice is tight with excitement, he licks his lips, hesitates briefly, then grabs a glass of water from the desk and downs it in one gulp. From now on, I'll be recording my experiment logs on video. So, experiment log entry A-0001. The man leans towards the camera, his face slightly warped by the wide-angle lenses. His eyes burn with an unnatural intensity, their gleam cutting through the pixelated haze of the screen, bright, almost feverish. Researcher, Thomas Hell. I don't even know how to describe what I'm feeling right now. Aww. This is such a crucial opportunity. I will. No. I must succeed. Oh boy. Actually, what am I doing here? I could do this. There we go. The man rises from his chair and slowly approaches a cylindrical chamber nearby. Perched on top a pedestal within, the chamber rests as a shard, resembling nothing more than an ordinary stone one might find along any roadside. But Thomas knows the infinite possibilities harbored within this shard, all because it comes from the Hetero Tower. Oh, okay. I will reverse everything. His voice is firm, devout as a prayer. Oh, man. Recording begins. Experiment log entry. He gives a solo spin in his office chair, letting his body settle naturally against the backrest. Guess I should make future logs more formal. My mentor always stressed the importance of rigor. Back to the topic. Experiment log entry A-0014. Researcher Thomas Hell. The 14th experiment has concluded. Still no progress, as expected. This is just a brief darkness before dawn. The situation will improve soon. I hope so. Experiment log entry. Whoa! B-5042. Researcher Thomas Hell. No progress in the experiment. He runs a hand over the rough stubble, shallowing his chin. His voice low and grave. No time to waste. I still have much to do. Experiment log entry C-0251. Researcher Thomas Hell. The man sits in silence for a long while. The quiet grows heavy, thickening the air until it feels as though he might drown in it. Another failed experiment. I was prepared for this, but he throws himself back into the stagnant waters of silence. Thomas picks up the stack of experimental data from the table beside him, scanning the numbers once more, though he's already checked them countless times. The Gribble's variables, the Gibbs power outputs, conversion results, the Zang function. I don't understand. Why can't I get the expected outcome in practice when using the value obtained by reversing the formula? Is the formula wrong? No. The formula is correct. But no. This is wrong. Completely wrong. He throws the papers violently to the ground, fingers raking through his unkept hair in desperation. The Hetero Tower defiles everything we thought was possible. I was a fool to trust those old series. Those so-called wise predecessors were nothing but a bunch of mediocre critics. Domingue was nothing special after all. Oh, I'm going to derive a new formula. Time will be mine to command. After reaching this conclusion, Thomas silently rises and turns off the camera. Experiment log entry C-1564. Researcher Thomas Hell. Failed again. The camera flicks on for a moment, then off again. Experiment log entry C-1677. Fail. Experiment log entry C-1754. Failed. Experiment log entry C-2065. Fail. Experiment log entry C-2480. Fail. Failed. 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 And failed again. Oh man. Oh boy. Experiment log entry E0032. Brother, did you go through 9,999 outcomes A, B, C, D? So he went through about 4 by 10,000, about 40,000 experiments by now. Yeah. Yeah. Researcher. Ha. Who else but a lunatic like me will do these experiments? He lets out a self-deprecating chuckle. I have an idea. It's risky, but I want to give it a try. If my mentor knew what I was thinking, she'll be furious! She will? Oh, goodness. But in the end, someone mediocre like me can only resort to this kind of method. His words gradually faded away. Yet his bloodshot eyes glimmer with the ghost of a smile. His thoughts drift back to long ago, when he wore not the white coat of an experienced researcher, but the humble garb of a still green student. Okay. During a tranquil afternoon in the academic building, Thomas clutches his papers and eases open an office door with cautious hands. He isn't sure if the occupant is resting or even wants to be disturbed. And so he holds his breath and steps inside on light feet. There, behind the broad expanse of her desk, sits his mentor, Miss Valentina. She seems to be in a trance, her gaze lost in the depths of a photograph. Thomas's gaze unconsciously follows his mentor's, landing on that group photo of 4 people. He recognizes only 2. His mentor, herself, and Miss Schwartz? Yeah. Wow. Of the remaining 2, one is a kind-faced middle-aged man, and the other a young person from Kulong. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. Something about the scene holds Thomas transfixed. An indescribable tension hangs between them, like an invisible wall, making him hesitate to interrupt Valentina and pull her back to reality. But Valentina notices him anyway. Curious? So sorry? Thomas doesn't respond right away, taking a moment to realize Valentina is talking about the photo, about the people in the photo. Who are those people? They are the people who change this world. Compared to them, most people in this world are just mediocre, myself included. Darn. That's kinda harsh. Criticism on yourself. You're being too modest, Miss Valentina. The director of the Science Council could never be considered mediocre. Valentina chuckles at his words and waves her hand at the young man. Her voice tingled with melancholy. How am I not mediocre? Well, you are what you describe yourself sometimes. Thomas shakes his head, as if trying to dislodge the memories. His gaze falls to the papers strewed across the floor, and he squeezes his eyes shut in anguish. Wow. You're right, Miss Valentina. How am I not mediocre? Not only does he understand what his mentor meant by mediocre, and... Oh wait, only now does he truly understand what his mentor meant by mediocre, and... What else? The torment of being mediocre. Oh man, that deserves... Yeah, I understand this pain very much. Yeah. God damn. That's a torment, alright. Crimson alarms shriek throughout the laboratory, wrenching Thomas awake from his unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. Ow! As he fights to piece together the last moments, a knife-sharp headache splits his skull, shattering his thoughts. In his daze, he only recalls a few blurry fragments. Oh, man! Okay. What's that? Space splintering like glass, a deafening explosion, and laughter. Cold, mocking, cruel. Humans. What is happening? Wind screams past his ears as the man suddenly understands. He's falling from the sky! With no time to question why he's here, the man reacts on instinct. Crimson energy crackles around him, surging from his body as swirling red particles engulf his form. Oh my! In an instant, his figure twists and expands until a red demon looms in the air, his massive wings beating to steady his descent. Boom! The ground trembles as he lands, dust billowing around him. Then, just as quickly, the red demon shifts back to his human form. The white-haired man in a red coat surveys his surroundings, only to be met with the bleak expansion of desolated ruins. What the hell is this place? Well, Dante, at some ruins on the surface, a white-haired man in a dark blue coat with green patterns also turns his gaze towards the ruins, where red glowing mechanoids approach ominously. The commotion of the landing has attracted the attention of these corrupted. Yeah, emotional. Interesting. Emotional. Okay. Beginning. DMC Chapter 1. The land wakes up from sleep. I foresee that in the future, the land wakes up from sleep. Lamento di Phantasma. Extra story. Well. The transport vehicle hurtles through the wilderness, its tires churling up a swirling dust storm in its wake. The road, long forgotten and riddled with potholes, sends the vehicle lurching and shuddering along the broken path. Lucia, how much longer will it take us? 15 minutes. This is already the 12th conservation area, though. Oh. 2 weeks ago, multiple surface conservation areas came under attack by unidentified hetero creatures. Worse yet, nearly all personnel from the affected sites have since gone missing. What started as a small-scale intrusion has swiftly escalated and the window to rescue the attack conservation areas is closing fast. These coordinated strikes defy the usual behavior of hetero creatures. Is something or someone pulling the strings behind the scenes? Another entity like Cradle, perhaps? Nah. Yeah. According to the collected data, over 1,600 people have gone missing, with 187 deaths confirmed so far. The majority of casualties occurred during the initial attacks. In just the first 3 days, 5 conservation areas were hit simultaneously, resulting in over 700 missing and more than 60 deaths. Babylonia has swiftly adapted its tactics, deploying its most agile elite squads as vanguard scouts to gather critical intelligence. Based on their findings, the support force would then mobilize, ensuring rapid reinforcement where needed. Reports of disappearances and deaths among conservation areas residents have dropped sharply since then. But it's not enough, no matter how fast Babylonia moves. The hetero creatures always seems one step ahead, leaving defenders scrambling to keep up. The conservation area requesting an aid earlier has a permanent population of around 400 people. If this time... Yeah. He pauses, leaving his thoughts unfinished. 4 hours have passed since he received the distress signal. Lucia remains silent, her hands clutched around the steering wheel as she fights to keep the vehicle steady on the dilapidated, mud-slicked road. Lucia, how's everything with your new frame? It's functioning well with no adverse reactions. Good. Yay! We've reached the target's location! Yeah. The vehicle rolls into the target conservation area, but only a deathly silence answers. The group is steeped with dark pools of blood. Or the ground, yeah. The walls are riddled with bullet holes. Hey, that sounds familiar. Wait, was Dante here? Yeah, I think he was here. The assorted tang of gunpowder lingers, sharp in the still air. All around you, the once pristine buildings stand broken and skeletal, as hungry flames lick through the wreckage, devouring all they touch. Damn it, are we too late? Let's start searching. Lee, go up and keep watch. Understood. Liv, you're with me. Medical assistance may be needed. Copy that. Lucia, we'll split up and search. Alright. Chaos envelops the scene. The shattered remnants of constructs littering the ground. Over there! Leaves gaze leads you to a clearing with a sandbox and exercise equipment. What appears to be a public recreation area nestled within a conservation area. Amid the open ground, a lone baseball lies abandoned. Perhaps once a children's toy. Now its surface, it's marred by blood. Let's continue searching. Don't let your guard down. Moments later, you find the entrance to an underground shelter, hidden beneath the conservation area, but its isolation door lies in ruin. The shattered fragments on the ground have unnervingly clean, precise edges. The fragments on the ground that are shattered, huh? This precision. It doesn't match a hetero creature's behavior. It was a blade. Could it be an ascendant? It could also be a cradle-like entity. Over here! Oh no! You and Liv rush to Lucia's side, only to find a fallen construct beside her. barely clinging to life. Liv, treat him. Thank you. One look tells Liv all she needs to know. The construct is past saving with your current medical capabilities. Hang in there. Alright. Don't bother. I know my condition. The construct barely registers Liv's healing attempts, fully aware of his inedible fate. I'm Danny, one of the constructs stationed at this conservation area. He retrieves a terminal slick with his own vital fluid from his chest, handing it over along with his identification tag. I recorded some footage that might be useful. Oh, okay. With those final words, the light in his eyes immediately fades away. Hey. Yeah. Let's give him a proper burial, at least. After erecting a simple memorial for the people of this conservation area, you access Danny's terminal, viewing the footage for answers. This is Danny, a construct station at this conservation area. We're under attack! Danny faces the camera, speaking rapidly. There are many hetero creatures. Oh man! A hetero creature lunges at Danny from afar, forcing him to dive aside as his terminal clatters to the ground. The video recorded by the device reveals the creature's bat-like forms and fluid flight. The hetero creature matches the information previously gathered. In the footage, Danny springs to his feet and opens fire on the hetero creature. The conservation area couldn't have fallen this fast if it was just hetero creatures. As if to confirm Lucia's words, Danny's resistance seems short-lived. Oh man, a blurry figure then appears from the corner of the frame, followed by the brutal lightning flash. Okay. Danny barely managed to react, but it's too late. His blade shatters right in front of his chest in a spray of vital fluid. The unknown figure halts, the responsible weapon glittering briefly before being smoothly sheathed. Yet, due to the camera's angle, only the person's lower body is captured in the frame. It is the helm of a dark blue coat. Wait. In the rest of the footage, bat-like hetero creatures descended in swarms, snatching up the remaining survivors one by one. The humans are carried off into the distance. Now you find the answer to why the people in the attack conservation areas all went missing. Not dead, missing. Their entire bodies are gone. Let's report our current findings. Flying hetero creatures spotted behind the mountains to the southeast. They're moving fast. Numbers? Visual estimate of around 40 to 50. Estimated time to engage? In about 30 seconds. Assemble in BTV formation. Prepare to engage. The bat-like hetero creatures soon descended upon the conservation area. More than 40 of them swarmed in overlapping layers, their ghostly silicons blotting out the sun, plunging the ground below into an airy, bone-chilling darkness. Scream! They circle in the sky, they shrieks and howls rendering the air a calicon phony like hell's own laughter, mocking the fragility of the humans beneath them. Death rides in their wake, their joy only found in the spilling of blood. Then, as one peels away in a sudden dive, the rest followed in a synchronized frenzy, the swarm surging downwards like a tidal wave. The attack has begun. That is a sick-ass image, man. Bang! Can I get it? Yeah, probably not. Lee and Liv open fire in unison. unleashing a storm of bullets. Their shots tear through the hetero creatures swarming from above, while Lucia cuts down any that breaches their line. The Grey Raven Squad moves are practice precision. If the four of you keep this rhythm, the creatures won't last much longer. But unseen, lurking in the shadows beyond your sight, another hetero creature awaits. It doesn't strike from the sky, but instead lunges forward from the ground. The moment it lunges, you catch its shadow. Countermeasures flash through your mind, each considered and discarded in rapid succession. You could take it alone, but a careless move could leave you wounded or break the squad's current formation. Lucia, right now. Roger. You gotta take that one on. Lucia is already posed for the strike, her blade gleaming in anticipation. Once closer, this creature would meet steel. And then, but something else moves faster. A blur, too fast to track, hurls into view. By the time you register the motion, it's already over. Slash. The hetero creature crashes to the ground, shrieking, impaled. Only then do you see it clearly. A massive sword. This sword has a strange appearance. Its hilt textured like scales. Its handguard tipped with four jagged talons. Half of the blade is now buried in the ground. A true devil weapon. Anyone who sees it would instantly think of such a description. Wow. While you examine closely, the devil sword pinned in the ground suddenly dissipates into red particles. Hey! Wow! From the direction the sword came from, someone lets out an exclamation. A white-haired man in red strands on top of the ruins. Posture loose. A smirk tugging at his lips. Looks like you guys need some help. Yeah? Ah, yeah. DMC Chapter 2. Hi, my name is Dante. I'm a devil hunter. Yeah. Hey-ya! Yeehaw! As if it were nothing more than a game, the man in red cuts through the hetero creatures with effortless precision. During the battle, he also displays masterful gunsmanship. You running away already? Not so fast! When the few remaining hetero creatures turn to flee, the man in red immediately gives chase without a second thought. In just a moment, he runs off into the distance. Are you serious? It looks like he's quite eager to help. Wait for me! A young person's voice echoes from another direction. Huh? Fan? You once carried out a mission with Noctis in the New Oakley. That's where you first met the Major's son. Fan. Looks like you've already met Dante. So his name is Dante. Yeah, he's currently staying in New Oakley. We came here following a distress signal from this conservation area. Fan surveys the ruins around and lets out a sigh. We still got here too late, huh? Has New Oakley been attacked as well? Yeah. We've been under attack by those bat monsters since 2 weeks ago. We defeated the first wave of hetero creatures, but then more kept coming. And coming. Thankfully, Dante showed up just in time and helped us repel them. Without him, New Oakland would have fallen too. Those hetero creatures seems different from the ones we faced before. Yeah, I can't shake the feeling there's something else to them. Something else? According to Dante, they're demons. At this moment, Dante, having defeated the fleeing hetero creatures, stride backs towards you. Demons? His words are utterly shocking. For most people, demons are little more than relics of the myth. Whispers from forgotten tales. In this era where technology reigns supreme, neither gods or demons have ever been discovered. And yet, if such an entity does exist, the people of this land know it by another name. The punishing virus. Yeah, those are demons, no mistake. You can smell the stink of those freaks a mile off. If demons do exist, then what are you? Me? A wide grin spreads across his face as crimson particles swirl into his palm, summoning that devil sword from thin air. Visual proof to back his claim. I'm Dante. I'm a devil hunter. New Oakley. The transport vehicle grinds to a halt at New Oakley, marking your second visit to this place. Yet the town feels starkly different this time, with a perpetual tension hanging in the air. Perpetual, yay! Walls are now encircled the place, guarded by constructs perched in watchtowers. Residents move in hurried clusters, hauling crates of supplies. Despite the unease, life stubbornly persists. Makeshift stall lines the roadside, their owners hawking wares. Hey, Dante! Try one of my apples! Dante effortlessly catches the apple tossed his way. Ha! Thanks. Dante, wanna grab a drink later? See you there! Yeah. An old cowboy tips his hat to Dante from his seat by the doorway, and Dante returns the gesture with a grin. Dante seems quite popular around here. You don't say. Yes. Fan smiles gently at Leaves' words. He helped us fend off the hetero creatures more times than I can count. To New Oakley, he's family now. He's basically family. As he speaks, he glances subtly in your direction, watching for your reaction. You understand his implications perfectly, but say nothing. It seems he still harbors some hospitality towards Babylon. Really? We're really talking about that in this crisis? As your group arrives at the Travelin', Dante pushes the door open and turns to face everyone. Welcome to the finest establishment in New Oakley. Yeah. Despite the turmoil outside, the Travis hums with boisterous chatter. Perhaps most here have long since grown used to the uncertainty, to not knowingly whether they would live to see dusk. For them, this is simply another day on the surface. Look who's back! Dante! Another round and one for my friend Dante here. Cheers! Yeah. Dante accepts a full glass of golden liquid and leads the group to a quieter corner. Dante, try my new pizza! I tweaked the recipe based on your suggestions. Should be much better this time. Perfect timing! Oh, Mystery, you're here too! It's been a while. Well, about time someone from Babylon showed up. I'll let you guys talk. The Traveler's owner, sensing the situation, walks away to leave you to your conversation. Leaning back into the sofa, Dante adjusts himself with casual ease, his eyes fixed on you in silent appraisal. So, let's talk about payment for mopping up your demon problem. You're from... where was it again? Alright. Commandment of Babylon. Just call me Mystery. Uh-huh. He takes a bite of pizza, his face betraying nothing. let's first talk about those demons you mentioned earlier. Alright, we'll start there. So, in my world, there's the human world and the demon world. Oh! Hold on! What is it? What do you mean by your world? Literally my world! Got a problem with that? That's problematic! You're from another world? From what I've figured out these past 2 weeks, yeah. Forcing down the shock rising in your chest, you gesture for Dante to continue. Okay, mind me. Excuse me. Please continue. In my world, there's the human world and the demon world. The demon world is where demons live. Sometimes the demons slip into the human world and start causing trouble. And it's my job to take contracts and hunt them down. Are all people in your world like you? What do you mean? That sword. He smiles and shrugs, but his voice sharpens with a sudden seriousness. Because half of me is demon blood. Hey. After a prolonged silence, Dante speaks up again. Whoops! Did I scare you? Nah. We've been through our fair share of things too in our world. Yeah. Yeah, I like that look in your eyes. So, how did you end up in this world? I wish I had an answer for you, man, but I'm just as clueless. I was busy cleaning up demons in the demon world with someone, okay, when some crazy sunction yanked me right into this place. So you got warped here. Okay. Then you don't know how to get back either? I don't. Well, darn. But I've got the gist of your world situation. Maybe this Babylon of yours can send me back home. So here's the deal. I'll help you clean up these demons. And in return, you help me get back to my world. Sounds like a plan. Countless thoughts flood your mind. Demons. A devil hunter. If demons are involved, maybe we should work with you. Now we're talking. But I need to report to my superiors first. Dante doesn't mind waiting a bit longer. His demeanor remaining relaxed. I'll be waiting for your call then. Hey. That's it from my conversation with Dante. Hasselberry. Hassan. Huh. Nicola. General Director of Kuro. Asmar. Is this actually possible? Scientifically speaking, the existence of other worlds hasn't been confirmed. Though theories about them have been around over the past few centuries. Plus, Asmar rubs his temple, trying to ease the arc that doesn't truly exist. It is what it is. I see. I think we can collaborate with him. If demons do exist, then this Dante will be our key to solving our problem. If they don't... He pauses for a moment. He's only one person after all. Yeah. Agents, ascendants, even an entity like Cradle. We've handled worse. One more strange existence doesn't concern me. I'll leave the specifics of the frontline situation to your judgment. Roger that. So, what do you say? It's a pleasure to work with you, Dante. Smart choice! We also recovered a video. Do you think we missed something in this footage? Yeah. Video. Whoa, you replayed the video on the terminal. And Once again, the figure who delivered the slash flashes across the screen. Oh, goody. Besides you, Dante's expression visibly darkens. A crushing aura empty erupts from him. Dante? It's Virgil. Ooh, Virgil? He's my brother. The air turns to ice. Alicia takes a small step forward while Lee's right hand already rests on the grip of his gun. Dante catches the tension coiling between them, but pays him no mind, simply walking back to the couch and sitting down again. I fought him plenty of times. Don't think he'll do something like this, but if this mess is tied to him, I'll handle him myself. Beep beep. Just as you were about to speak, your terminal's communication line rings. Oh, darn. Virgil! Chapter DMC, Chapter 3. What form of power is this? Virgil. Virgil. The Alpha and the Omega. Culture without strength marches to extinction like with the dawn. Thus spoke a politician. Humans once crossed towering mountains and ventured into the deepest seas, forging a miracle upon this land known as the Golden Age. But now, only ruins remain. Herds of hetero creatures roam through the broken walls. Ooh! Virgil watches from above, his gaze fixed on the movements of those bat-like creatures. The rhythmic growl of an engine echoes in the distance. A motorcycle, unmistakably in its cadence. Virgil tilts his head, his attention sharpening as the sound draws nearer. Then, around a bend, a flash of red cuts through the wreckage. The rider's gaze snaps towards him as if pulled by instinct, their eyes meeting across the road. Very tough. For the first time in a long while, Virgil feels something stir within him. The motorcycle roars up the collapse, slaloming ruins. Its engine snoring as it charges towards the rooftop. At the edge, the front wheel lifts before the bike soars across the gap and slams down hard onto the next rooftop. Virgil watches, his usual disdain for human machinery momentarily eclipsed by the reluctant admiration for the rider's exceptionally driving skill. Soon, the bike strides to a halt on the rooftop, where he stands, and the white-haired woman dismounts. According to the survivors who escaped the attack conservation area, white hair, katana, dark blue coat. Oh yeah, that's him, alright. That's him. The light of the morning sun. Oh, goody. Hey. This is not the real DMC. Yeah.
就是你带领着这些异和生物的吗？
Yeah. Yeah. Bring it. Hey, oh man.
Not bad. Go to hell. This is how. Go to hell. It's over. Now you die. Not bad. Too slow. Now you die. You shall die.
Hey, oh.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh dang, this girl's in.
Go to hell. It's over.
What the hell is that? Oh yeah, the motorcycle.
Too slow. Not yet. I still
second.
have much to.
Yeah, well, I'm not the best at this. Plus, I got surprised.
Now you die.
Oh boy. Damn. Alright. What's that? Hey. That's quite a lot of them. A swarm. Oh. I felt like I could have done better, but oh well. Whatever. It's fine. Since when has someone like this been around on the surface? Her blade flashes free once more as Alpha lunges forward with devastating force. Yet Virgo meets the strike effortlessly, his sword a seamless barrier. Alpha shifts her angle, paused to retaliate until a surge of energies pulses from him, forcing her onto the defensive. Ayy. Don't underestimate me. Steel sings as the slashes carve through the air. Each one met by her steady guard. She hears a low, intrigued hum escaping Virgil as surprise flickers beneath his icy calm. Hey, only to be followed by an even more devastating slash. Hey. Lightning crackles as Alpha answers with an equally devastating slash. Oh, crash. The rivals erupt. Dust swallows the clearing, and rocks shatter and rain down around them. Yet the two silicons cut through the chaos, using falling rubble to pull on midair before touching down with effortless grace. A heartbeat of stillness. Chests rise and fall, steady but sure. And then they clash again. And again. And again. And again. Steel rings out, a deadly harmony resonating through the battlefield. Every strike carves deeper into the earth, the very ground reshaped by their fury. In moments, the clearing is a scarred testament up to their power. Impressive. What form of power is this? You don't know? The Ascension Network. What is that? Such power, and yet not an ascendant. Their brief exchange reveals a lot much. Virgil's body shows no trace of the punishing virus whatsoever. That blue blade floating in midair seems beyond any technological means as well. Another weird existence after the punishing virus. Alpha deflects the blue blade flying towards her, pivoting into a swift counterstrike, only for her opponent to sidestep it. Scream! Just then, a hetero creature lunges from their flank. Instinct drives her to hurl her short blade, but then she noticed the hetero creature isn't targeting her. With that realization, she holds back her attack. Spotting the hetero creature, Virgo instantly summons his Mirage Blade to attack and strike. Impaled, the beast crashes to the ground, its twitching form growing even as life bleeds away. The hetero creature is attacking him? The hetero creature's attack is only the beginning. More of them surged forward, closing in on the two. At that moment, Alpha realizes the man before her has nothing to do with the recent disturbances and the Ascension Network. It seems I had the wrong idea about you. I apologize. For he seems to be a target by these demon-type hetero creatures as well. Time out? Virgo falls silent for a moment. Sure. I'll entertain you. Virgo. Alpha is the first person Virgo has been able to communicate with since coming here. And he finds himself intrigued by the man she mentioned, the supposed leader of the hetero creatures. Let's go get rid of these hetero creatures first. Hetero creatures? Virgo mentally notes the term while his face remains expressionless. Alright, I'll bite. Something about them isn't right. Their numbers are unnaturally large. After cutting down another hetero creature, Alpha voices her suspicion. Normally, these creatures don't actively attack ascendants. Even when some do become aggressive, they usually retreat after a few are slain, driven by self-preservation. Yet, these hetero creatures in front of them act as if they don't feel fear at all. I have observed them. They seem to be searching for something. Alpha recalls the recent anomalies in the Ascension Network. As I suspected, someone is pulling the strings behind them. Just then, the hetero creatures has halted their attack as if obeying some unseen signal. In airy unison, they swarm towards a nearby building. Immediately after, a girl's scream pierced the air, echoing from that very same building. Help! Oh, god damn it. Alpha's frown deepens, but she decides still to sprint towards the cry for help. And here we go! Dr. Hell, Chapter DMC4. I'm Thomas Hill, and here is my confession. What the flip did you do? Oh no. Your comms ring at this moment. The incoming call displays no name, only a jumble of code. No name? It can't be. Lucia glances in your direction. Given the hetero creature's activity on the surface, the two of you share the same suspicion about who's calling. This direct intrusion is a communication method Luna's group often uses. It could be them. Maybe the Ascended system is affected as well. Hello? You answer the comms, and Alpha's face appeared on the screen, alongside a white-haired man. Virgo? So this must be Virgo, the one Dante mentioned earlier, but why is he with Alpha? Hey, Virgo, what the hell's your deal with those hetero creatures? You can smell it too, can't you? That reek of demons all over them. Dante's face tightens with agitation, his words laced with anger. Don't tell me you're behind this mess again. Oh, you bastard. Fool. I haven't the slightest idea of what you're referring to. I only arrived here hours ago. Their argument escalated so quickly that neither Alpha nor you have a chance to get a word exchanged. Cast a questioning look at Alpha. But clearly Alpha didn't see this coming either. I know! It's the Mirror Demon. Dante and Virgo's argument abruptly stops as all eyes turn to the timid little girl huddled in the corner. Hello there. Alpha pulls her into the center. She's why I contacted you. Alpha points at the little girl. We just saved her from hetero creatures. While they were trying to capture her. Damn, okay. Whoever's behind this, she's clearly the key. I'll let Leica tell you the rest herself later. With that, Alpha steps aside. Lega's clothes cling to her, dirt steeped and ruffled, bearing the grime of days without washing. A faint tremor runs through her, and her eyes, wide and shallowed, betray the tool of life on the run. Every glance thrown her way seems to be pressed down on her. Her voice wavers, stumbling over words. It's okay, Leica. We're a great raven from Babylon, and Alpha here beside you is really strong. She'll keep you safe. Alpha glances at Sleeve and says nothing. It's alright now. Just take your time, breathe deeply with me. After a moment, Lee's gentle reassurance steadies Leica's nerves, and she begins her story. I'm Leica. My father is Thomas Hell. You're his daughter? Thomas Hell? You glance up at Lee, but he only shakes his head. It seems the name means nothing to him. Those hetero creatures that look like bats were all made by the Mirror Demon, using the Red Tide. The Mirror Demon took over my body. My dad's body? You're kidding. And built a tower. It called it the Babylon Tower. That tower is full of monsters. Dad helped me escape and gave me a recording. And he told me to find people from Babylon. Can we see the recording? Of course. Oh, but I don't have a device to play it. Let me do it. Alpha takes the memory card from Lika's hand, slots it in her terminal, and transmit the video over. You tap the file, and the recording flickers to life, playing in sync across both screens. Alright. So what happened? The video footage was shrouded in darkness. Yeah. The filming location barely illuminated by spatial light sources. A grunted man stands at the center of the frame, surrounded by computers and analytic equipment. The screens cast an airy red glow, their reflections bleeding into the shadowy outlines of what seems to be ancient stone structures behind him. Green and red lights weave around the man's face, deepening the hollows of his sunken eye sockets, veiling his exhausted gaze. Warily, he drags a hand over his eyes before fixing the camera with a hollow stare. I'm Thomas Hell, and this is my confession. I was a member of the Science Council. I was, so you aren't anymore? Yeah, one can conclude you probably aren't a member anymore then. But given how things have turned out, the Science Council was right to expel me. I studied time and space in the past. Once, I even dreamed of creating a spatial jump device that would allow humanity to outrun the speed of light itself. But then the universe is too vast, and we are too slow. During the Golden Age, we ventured into outer space, but even Dawn 3 could barely scrap 1% of light speed. Too slow. Far too slow. But all in all, that was just a wish I had in the past. It all started with my obsession after my wife died from her illness. I poured everything into my research, and time became my focus. I wanted to bring her back. Medical advancements don't wait for the dead. With today's medical technology, her genetic disease would have been curable. Aww. Darn. I tried every possible approach until I found a shard of the Hetero Tower. I was certain it was the key, but I failed. The Hetero Tower's shard did help me open a space-time passage. But something else came along with it. Demons! Demons are real, and one is inside me. It's still weak for now, so I can sometimes wrestle back control of my body. But it's only a matter of time before it consumes me entirely. It's already harnessed some of the punishing virus's power, and created the Babylon Tower with it. Yikes. Thomas inputted a set of coordinates, storing them in the video. This is the location of the Babylon Tower. As the video reaches this point, coordinates appear on the terminal. Finally, if anyone from Babylon sees this, please, I beg you, protect my daughter. Oh, crap. The video cuts off here. Oh, that's what they want. They want the damn daughter. Yeah. Another world. DMC Chapter 5. We are too small to have big dreams, but never too big to have small ones. We are too small. So Thomas's experiment is what dragged me and Virgil into this world. Dante chuckles, relieved now that the mystery is solved. Looks like we weren't the only ones, though. Oh, darn. Yeah. Mirror Demon. Never heard of it. Probably just some small fry from the demon world. Now that we know the location of the Babylon Tower, we'll storm the tower and eliminate the Mirror Demon. Roger that. Piece of cake. Now that we're teaming up, I'll show that thing what I'm made of. Dante looks at Virgil standing on the other side of the screen. Hey, I already cut a deal with this commandant. I helped them take down the Mirror Demon. They helped me get back. What about you? Tagging along? Virgil tilts his head slightly, considering Dante's words for a moment before responding. Intriguing. It could be a worthy diversion. I'll accompany you to the Babylon Tower. Besides, that Mirror Demon and I have unfinished business. Oh, really? Dante raises an eyebrow in momentarily confusion, then remembers the video from earlier. Understanding dawns as he realizes what Virgil means by unfinished business. Yeah, looks like the Mirror Demon's using your identity to lead those hetero creatures. Wait! Imposter? Oh, that's what happened. Ah, I see now. Yeah. So that was not Virgil. That was Virgil, but not him. It was a Virgil that copied the real one, or how the real one looks. Yeah. Okay. Seriously, who comes up with these names? Hetero creature. Anyway, I saw the video. Even though it only showed the lower half of the body, there's no mistaking it. That guy looks just like you, Virgo. Mirror Demon. Mirror. You think this thing can actually copy people? Yeah. Its fate is sealed regardless. The conversation between the brothers come to a pause. Seeing this, Lucia steps forward to speak with Alpha. Alpha, what do you plan to do? Go to the Babylon Tower, of course. Babel Tower. She thinks for a moment before continuing. Luna detected unusual activity in the Ascension network earlier. She believes it's filtering new agents, which is why I came to investigate. Given the recent behavior of those hetero creatures, it's possible that this Mirror Demon can already be considered an agent. Yeah. Alpha shakes her head, keeping her lingering doubts to herself. The Mirror Demon is neither construct nor corrupted. But how could it possibly connect to the Ascension Network? Perhaps the Ascension Network always holds deeper secrets yet to be uncovered. Luna, how is she? She's fine. She just needs to focus her energy on the Ascension Network for now. to prevent bigger problems. Yeah. Then let's meet at New Oakley. Alpha nods and reached out to end the call. So, your name is Virgo. Virgo gives no answer. Yeah, he didn't give him an answer. Looks like we'll need to head to New Oakland. Do you have any vehicle to use? I don't need those. Whoa. Virgo unleashes Yamato, its blade tracing a cross in the air. A trail of Krarunin light lingers in its wake, and like a flower unfurling petals, space itself splits along the incisions, revealing a yawning void of infinite black. Alpha watches Virgo's actions. A flicker of astonishment crosses her eyes. Did he just cut through space? But in the next moment, Virgo furrows his eyebrows. The portal. It's not stable. The cross-shaped rift trembles, its edges wavering like disturbed waters, and gradually seals shut a moment later. Looks like you'll need to find another way to get there. Alpha's motorcycle isn't big enough to seat all three of them. Yeah. There's Alpha, Virgil, and Luke. Leica? Yeah, the girl, yeah. We're not alone here, by the way. The distant roar of engines reverberate through the air as a group of wildly dressed thugs approached in a pickup truck equally adored with flashy modifications. Look at who we've got! 3 cute birdies! Consider yourself lucky you ran into the Blackwings. Hand over everything you own. Right on time. We'll borrow that. Babylon. This is the data sent by Mystery. Asimov, what's your take on this? Thomas Hell. His name does ring a bell. I'll look up information on him. Regarding the other world. There's a barely perceptible hint of anticipation in Nokala's tone. I've already shared my thoughts on this. Theoretically, it is indeed possible. However, even in the depths of exploration in this field, we cannot estimate when we might reach any conclusions when doing so. Scientific progress sometimes requires a touch of luck. Thomas, perhaps he hit the jackpot, but it might not be the best jackpot that he was looking forward to, actually. After speaking, Asimov recognizes the inappropriateness of his remark. He closes his eyes briefly, then starts again. That remark was inappropriate. Every researcher's work deserves respect. If possible, I need more of Thomas's research data. After that, I can provide new conclusions. Alright, I'll have Mystery recover that data then. If that's all, I'll be heading back now. Asimov strides towards the exit. Just as he stepped through the doorway, a thought flickers at the edge of his mind, and he pauses, glancing back. There, he catches sight of Nikolai and Hassan, their figures slumped with wariness, exchanging hushed words. Oh, and given the complexity of this research, I find it unlikely Thomas achieved it alone. He might have had external support. We're already on that. Yeah. Asimov gives a slight nod, then turns and leaves. Could it be Corona? Could be. I don't think that's very likely. Given the fact that he was kicked out of the Science Council, to be fair. Hassan sits in silence, leaning back in his chair with an uncharacteristic mechanizal. It's a rare sight since most of the time he gives off an impression of determination and resilience. Another world. Ishikai. That's too far-fetched, man. Let's just focus on what's right in front of us for now. Hassan offers a knowing smile as he turns to his old friend. Aren't you excited about it too? Yeah. Nikolai lets out a disgruntled snort. But you're right, we're too small to have big dreams. And if we were to enter that world, it might come with its own problems. And, yeah, cause and effect, yeah. Hassan straightens his back, returning to his usual composed demeanor. Back to our previous arrangements. Okay. Their conversation fades into the steroid glow of the office lights. Just another moment in the command central where countless, and I do mean it, countless others move through the artificial radiance, absorbed in their busy tasks. Yeah, and so, humanity press onward, stumbling through these lights. The Night Talk. DMC, Chapter 6. Hetero Creature, the Punishing Virus. Everything here is scary, even for a guy who deals with demons in his daily life like me. That's pretty sick, man. I get a free unit? Oh, wait. Oh, dang. That's pretty nice. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Hell yeah, I am. New Oakley. Logistics! We need ammo here! Oh, right away. The battle has raged for nearly an hour. Bullets streaking like deadly rain from New Oakland's defensive line. Though the newly constructed watchtowers and walls have slowed the hetero creature's advance, their relentless, death-defying charges leave the defenses teetering on the edge of collapse. One has breached our defenses! Oh no! Before the residents could finish speaking, a shadow blurs into motion, charging through towards the hetero creature. Yeah. Wielding her pyro katana, Lucia closes the distance in a flash. Adjusting her stance midair, she brings the blade down in a searing arc, cleaving through the creature with a single strike. Slash! These hetero creatures rely on their high-speed flight to breach the defense line from time to time, penetrating into the tower's perimeter. Lucia stands ready here, tasked with eliminating any hetero creatures that make their way into the town. Yeah. Holy crap! Did you see that? That construct moves are unreal! Stop gawking and focus. Deal with those damn bats already. Yeah. Max, the mayor of New Oakley, gazes towards the front lines, his brow furrowed with worry. How much ammunition do we have left? Enough to last through this battle! What about the next battle? Oh, yeah, that one. Just barely. It's been an hour already. The hetero creature's attacks are getting worse. Normally they would have stopped by now. With Dante here, we'll be just fine. Max shakes his head and looks at his son. What's the word from the Forsaken? They said they'll send some people over, but not a lot. Other conservation areas are getting hit by hetero creatures too, so they're short on manpower. Mystery. When will Babylon's reinforcement arrive? Not until night, at the earliest. If we need to evacuate later, we have to save enough ammunition to deal with potential threats during the retreat. Looks like we'll need to... Someone's coming! Yeah? Before Max can finish, An alert from the defense line snags his attention. His gaze snaps towards the horizon. Beyond the seething mass of the Hydro creature, a wildly modified pickup truck barrels through New Oakley. The vehicle carves a wide arc across the desert, tires splitting sand as it skids to a halt. It's Alpha. Their engine's roar pulls some creature's focus. Screeching, they pivot midair and swarm towards the truck. Alpha and Virgil stepped out of the vehicle. Looks like we arrived just in time. Let this be our warm-up. Max turns to you beside him, finishing his interrupted thought. Mystery. Looks like we need to prepare for close quarter combat. Alright, I'll connect with the constructs on site. Let's go. It's showtime. Oh boy. Well then. It's showtime. Ah, what? Oopsie daisies. My godly Mike. Oh no. Okay. There we go. What is
Have
that?
you decided which one of you will die first?
Alright.
Too slow. This is how. You shall die.
Bam! Bam!
Now you die. Too slow. Now you die. I'll cut you. I'll cut you in two. You shall die.
Sound!
And now, I'm gonna play with
You! What is that?
Let me show you what I got. Take this!
Where's my target? Wait, did I miss? Aw, oh, dang it.
Now the fun begins. Finish!
Aw, oh, dang.
It's showtime! Go back to hell!
Oopsie daisy. 1 second.
Now the fun begins. It's showtime! Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
to the village head. I think I got it already. Do I want to check this? Search for the missing villagers. Alright. Could you help me find them? Sure thing.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Go back to hell! Finish! Let me it's showtime!
Oh, come on.
Let me it's showtime! Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Yeah. There we go. Come on.
Now the fun ones. Take this! Go back to hell! Finish!
Aw, yeah. Let's go. Nice. Now what? Okay. That wasn't too hard. There are many still lurking. Shall we do a full sweep? Hell yeah. Where is it? Where is my target? Jump. Double jump. Double. Oh, come on, jump already. Ah, dang it. Haha! I suck at this. Ah, dang it. Oh, whatever. I have to jump on this one, I guess. Can I not jump on that? Ugh. Oh man, I have to press on the damn dash button. Don't fall off now. This took a while for me to get on here. Ugh. Now what? Alright, gotta get to that side. Now what? Can I shoot?
It's showtime!
Can I shoot them? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Ah, dang it. Now I'm stuck! Ah, damn. Oh man, this is annoying. Oh no, not again! Oh, I suck at this so bad.
Let me show you what I've got.
Not again. How do I keep failing this so bad, man? Aw, man. No, 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 no! Oh, not again. I wish I was on controller. auto
Let me
attack.
show you what
so-
I've got.
There we go. Can I jump to that side? There we go. Jesus, that took flipping forever. Oh, do I have to get on that one? Ugh. There we go. God dang it. How the hell do you expect me to get that guy? Oh well. Ugh. Wait, I have to go that way? Oh, I see now. I have to jump to that building. Got it. Jump! There we go. We made it! And wham! Bonkers. This took a while. Mavanga. Oh yeah, now what? Alright, we jump to the other side. Come on already. Hey-ya! Technical skill issue. Are we done? Oh, tell me we're done, please. What? Oh, that's a funny chair, man. Now what? It's time to leave. We just made this video, guys. Not much, but please enjoy it. May I invite you to take a photo of us all? Yeah, sure. Thank you for everything. We'll remember you forever. Hell yeah. Wham! Oh yeah, that's sick. Took some time to get used to, okay? I'm a little new to the movement settings. Double jump. Double jump. Oh dang, I suck at this so bad. But that's fine. The extra bonus missions don't count. Ugh. Cheers! Yay! Compared to the residents of other conservation areas, the people of New Oakland seems to be born with thicker skin. Not long after repelling a wave of hetero creatures attacks, some have already started celebrating. In their words, it's called celebrationing living through another day. Say, don't you think it's about time we get out of here too? Get out and go where? Those bat freaks are everywhere. It's all the same no matter where we go. The Forsaken, Babylon's conservation areas. Anywhere's fine, just somewhere with more people around. Doesn't matter to me, I'm on my own. But if we really are leaving, it'll probably happen in the next few days. Looks like I need to pack my bags tonight. Dante weaves through the bustling crowd. 2 drinks in hand, his face lighting up as he spots you tucked away in the corner. Sliding into the seat across from you, he pushes one of the glass your way. Hey there! Fancy glass? Thank you. Not bad taking charge back there. Makes me think this whole team up might actually work. You're not bad either. You can wield a sword like that. Wait until you see my other tricks. Yeah? Don't you need to be with Virgo? Isn't he your... Don't worry about him. He's just not big on crowds. Dante drinks from his cup, not pursuing the topic any further. Have you talked to that girl? Yes, I have. Doesn't know much about the tower. Thomas kept her away. So, when are we heading to Babylon Tower? The support force from Babylon will get here tonight. Once we've restocked, we'll head there tomorrow. Looks like things will wrap up here soon. Hetero creatures, the punishing virus. Everything here is scary, even for a guy who deals with demons in his daily life like me. Yeah. What? I said something wrong? I was just wondering what your world is like. My world? Huh. Okay. Dante takes another sip from his drink and shifts onto a more comfortable position. Hard to explain, really. You'll probably figure out I'm not exactly your average human. My father came from the demon world, so half of me is demon blood. Demon world and human world. Even I can't tell which one I belong to. Maybe my world is just that home I had. He gazes at the campfire, lost in thought, seemingly reminiscing about his childhood. But time never flows backwards. Memories are like sparks in the air. Brilliant one moment, gone the next. At least, he still has family. The thought resurfaces in Dante's mind, unbidden. His gaze drifts to a quiet corner beyond the campfire's glow. There, Virgil leans against the wall, arms crossed, exchanging spiritual words with Alpha beside him. As Dante looks at Virgil's white hair and that face, so like his own, he can't help but think of a certain young man, smile tugging at his lips. Nero would never have guessed what Virgil and I are experiencing right now. Nero! Yeah, Virgil! The workshop lady from DMC, yeah. Virgil feels the weight of his stare and glances over. Dante answers with a grin and raised a middle finger. You fool. Dante lowers his hand and continues. The human world's nothing special, just demons causing trouble now and then. Kinda like how this world would be without that punishing virus. Well, the demon world... He lets out a delicious snort. That place is crawling with disgusting freaks, nothing worth talking about. What do you think of this world? Well... He speaks with blunt, brutal honesty. I think this world's doomed. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what makes you say that? And yet, aren't you helping this world? Dante jerks his chin towards the campfire. People are still kicking, and they've got pizza here. Could be much worse. The sound of an approaching convert echoes from afar, adding to the town's growling clamor. Lay's message chimes timely from your terminal. The support force has arrived. Reinforcements. It looks like it's time for you to get to work. He raised his drink, bringing your conversation to a close. Since we're hitting up the Babylon Tower tomorrow, make sure to get well rested tonight. Well, here's to tomorrow. To tomorrow. Yay! You meet Bridget at the edge of the town. Hey, Miss Diddy. All the weapons and ammo are here, and your power armor. Oh wait, I got a power armor? Thank you. Just doing my job. And one more thing. Can I have some of the support force to stay behind and guard this place? According to our intel, hetero creatures are trying to capture Laika. The little girl mentioned in the report? Yes, yeah. The mirror demon may have learned that Laika is here. With Dante away tomorrow, the town's defense will be vulnerable. We'll need someone to stay back and take care of Laika. No problem. Leave it to me. I'll take good care of her. Yeah. Laika strolls through the town, taking in the bustling atmosphere. After speaking with the commandant from Babylon, she can finally wash away layers of exhaustion from being on the run. Though drowsiness lingers at the edge of her mind, curiosity wins out. She wants to explore the town first. Born in Babylon, she has never set foot on the surface before. Until now, that is. It existed only in images and second-handed stories. New Oakland is her new, real glimpse of a human settlement on the surface. Child. A voice cuts through her thoughts. She turns to see an elderly woman with warm, crinkled eyes waving at her. Care to join me here for a moment? After a moment of hesitation, Laika walks towards the elderly woman. The woman cradles a bag in her arms. Seeing Laika approach, she reaches inside and pulls out a tangerine. Here, try this. Laika accepts the fruit, and the elderly woman passes the space beside her, inviting her to sit. Then, she asks, "You're a new face. I take it you just arrived in town recently?" "Yes." "Are you here alone?" "I have my dad, but he's not here right now. He told me to run ahead by myself." Whatever scene plays out in a woman's mind, her face is etched with quiet symphony. Sure wasn't easy though. I used to have a granddaughter. If not for that incident, she would be about your height by now. Surviving is what matters. Have you found a place to stay? If not, you're welcome to stay with me for now. Later on, you could learn a trade. Mechanical repairs, gun making, bullet crafting, things like that. You'll find a way to get by. I do have a grandson, but he's not well behaved like you. Always wearing those sunglasses and clothes with spikes all over them. And his hair sticking straight up like some kind of rooster. Looks absolutely ridiculous if you ask me. Wait, anime? He is sure to have all these strange cartoon characters on him. He calls it anime or something. I don't understand a thing about it. But deep down, he's a good kid. These days, sometimes you've got to act tough just to get by. Perhaps, like his appearance, stirs old memories. Or maybe it's been a long time since she last saw a child. Whatever the reason, the old woman rambles on and on about her family. And don't let our Mayor Max fool you with that big, blurry look of his. He's a good man at heart. Quite the romantic. Actually. Realizing she's been doing all the talking, she offers an apologetic smile. Oh dear, listen to me rambling on. Once I start talking, I just can't seem to stop. It's okay, madam. I enjoy listening to you. Let's talk about you instead. Where did you live before? Babylon. The elderly woman seems taken aback by the answer, her expression flickering with surprise. But she chooses not to pry further. My dad is really good to me. She always says he just wants me to grow up safe and happy. He used to be very busy, but he still brings me little gifts after work. And he taught me how to draw. He told me he wanted to be a manga artist when he was younger, but life just got in the way. Then Mom got sick, and after that, Dad just never really smiled again. Aww. The white hospital flickers back into her memory. That most familiar place to her. And after that, Laika's words trail off, her smile dissolving like a fading echo. After that, the elder woman assumes the girl is merely reminiscing about something sad and moves to comfort her when Laika suddenly bolts outside. Panic flashes across Noah's face. No, not just panic, something deeper, darker. A primal terror rising from the depths of her mind, like a creature crawling its way out of the abyss. It seizes her heart, threatening to pull her under. Then her foot catches on a stone and she stumbles, but she barely registers the plane. Instead, she curls into herself on the ground, her expression hollow yet etched with dread. What happened after that? She finds her memories like a faded canvas, blurred beyond recognition. How did I get to the Babylon Tower? The person in the hospital bed. Was it Mom or me? Uh-oh, this could be bad. The unanswered question sends chills down her spine, and fear finally consumes her completely. Wait, Was this actually the daughter? Or was it the mother? A short while earlier, before meeting with the human commandment, Dante found Virgo. How did you get here? I have no explanation. I simply appeared in midair without cause. Just like me. Dante strokes his chin, eyeing Yamato and Virgo's hand. Can you use Yamato to open a portal back? Portals aren't stable in this place. Looks like we'll have to rely on those Babylon folks for now. Darn. Also, that little girl. I've sensed it as well. Wait a second. Don't tell me. Oh dear. Oh goody. This could be bad news. Very bad news. Oh dear. The next morning, everyone gathers on the outskirts of the town. Mystery, over here! 3 vehicles will go with you to the Babylon Tower. All fully stocked with ammunition and supplies. Thank you. Gee, thanks. The mayor is looking for me, probably to discuss evacuation plans. If you need anything, just talk to Sandfox. Hey, mister! Alright, let's move out. We're just gonna ignore Sandfox. Oh man, I'm sweating like hell. Well, according to the coordinates, the Babylon Tower should be just ahead. The Babylon Tower is gone? Wait. Before your group, as far as the eye can see, lies nothing but ruins. No. There's definitely something here. I can feel it. The demon's right here. Well, is it hiding in plain sight? Some kind of deceptive trick. Can we break it through force? What's the punishing virus concentration? The concentration ahead is indeed slightly higher than surrounding areas. But it's quite mild. Still within normal levels. Really? Hey, y'all. You retrieve a weapon shaped like a rocket launcher from one of the support forces' vehicle. The support force has brought some Omega weapons. According to Alpha's previous conjecture, the Mirror Demon may have already be an agent level enemy, perhaps worth attempting to use an Omega weapon against it. Okay, Omega weapon it is. The Omega weapon, equipped with warhead, propels through the air before detonating with a deafening blast, as if colliding with an invisible wall in the distance. When the smoke dissipates, a jagged rupture hangs suspended in midair, its edges warping the light around it. So that's it. It's a game. Hiding behind mirrors. No wonder it's called the Mirror Demon. Sandfox. Let's give it a few more hits. Copy that. The support force members bring out their remaining Omega weapons, launching multiple warheads simultaneously. Oh goodness. After this explosion, the opening widens enough for vehicles to pass through, revealing the full view of the Babylon Tower. A cylindrical tower sheaths in the red tide. Aggregates looms in the distance, an ominous spiral that draws everyone's gaze. Above it, swarms of hetero creatures wheel through the air, their presence dripping with malice. The punishing virus concentration is rapidly increasing. Oh boy. Let's move. Oh boy. The top of the Babylon Tower. A grunted middle-aged man stands on top of the tower. his gaze fixed on the approaching group in the distance. Oh, goodness. He's been demonized! Oh, goodness. People from Babylon. Among the group of constructs, two white-haired men in long coats stand conspicuously apart. Are they the sons of Sparta? Yes. I should have known that other demons would also come to this world. You should have known, or you did know, but forgot. Oh boy. Its eyes narrowly slightly as it recalls a slight the two sons of Sparta locked in battle within the demon world. Oh goodness. Hey-ya! Back then it was just a nameless demon among Hell's legions. But now it has claimed power beyond its former wrenches. But it's too late now. Even the sons of Sparta can't stop the power of demons merged with this Ascension network. Yeah, moreover, I still hold a trump card. Wait. The erratic man turns, his gaze locking onto the figure looming in the shadow, wrenched in an aura of unseasonous darkness. White hair, a dark blue coat, and a face identical to Virgil's. A being forged from the memories and the red tide. Haha, mirror images are always interesting, aren't they? Thomas, who can no longer be called human, waved his hand in a gentle motion. At its command, the swarm of hetero creatures crooning in the air surged forward, a withering tide descending upon the distant group. Kill them all. Leave no survivors. Having done all this, the man stands motionless, savoring the imminent battle, eagerly awaiting the coming symphony of agonizing screams and hetero creature shrieks. Yeah! Yet, deep within, a flickering consciousness still struggles, and its feeble resistance irritates him. Silence, human. Your will is utterly powerless against my power. Wait. The next moment, a splitting pain lands through its head. Its body crumbles to the ground as its face twists in agony, tears spilling over. Leica. I have to save Leica. Shut it! Oh boy. Just as quickly, the anguish fades, replaced once more by that mask of malice. Yes. Leica, you've reminded me. I'll send out some hetero creatures to track down Leica. I'll bring her back so this body can end it once and for all. Yikes. You notice Dante beside you, gazing into the distance. Anything wrong, Dante? I think someone's up there, at the very top. Lee. Ah, dang. 1 second. What is it now? Yes, I'm here. God dang it. Don't you worry your damn fluffabows. Lee quickly transforms his composite armaments into sniper mode and peers through the scope at the top of the tower. There is indeed someone there, high resemblance to Thomas from our intel. Dante glances at Virgil beside him, then gestures towards the composite armaments in Lee's hand. I've got a similar devil arm that can transform into 666 different modes. Shut up already! The hetero creatures are on the move. Whoa. They're closing in. The Mirror Demon knows they're here. Prepare for combat. Like a plague of locusts, countless hetero creatures swarm through the convoy. Full speed ahead. Roger. Bam, bam, bam. Rough mounted machine guns roar to life. Bullets ripping through the horde of hetero creatures. 3 transport vehicles lunge forward. Tires grinding through to gore and shattered limbs as they fight for every inch of ground. As the hetero creatures grow in numbers, Grey Raven leaps into the fray and begins to eliminate the enemies. Hey. Oh wait. I forgot to turn it back. Dang it. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to change that. Okay, oh well. Yep, oh well, that's fine. The battle rages on, and now your group has covered half the distance in the Babylon Tower. We can't keep this up. We're running low on ammo. This is as far as we can go. 3 vehicles grind to a halt, immobilize. Endlessly, waves of hetero creatures swarm towards you, cutting off any path to the Babylon Tower. Support force, you can evacuate from here. You turn to look at your companions slashing through the horde. Wow. And shout. Everyone else, prepare to break through. We need a path. Lee, get ready for maximum output. No need for that. Just stay behind me. Virgil, time to show them what we're made of. You don't get to order me around. Virgil, fierce winds howl, bellowing their coats as Dante and Virgil stand side by side, unshaken. I alone am enough to handle this situation. I'm not letting you have all the fun to yourself. Try to keep up, if you can. I won't wait for you. Feeling confident, huh? Let's see who makes it to tower gates first. Red and blue particles intertwine, spiraling around the 2 half-demons. Oh wow. Then, a powerful shockwave explodes outward, hurling hetero creatures back like ragdolls. Their human appearances vanish without a trace, giving way to devilish forms as if straight from the depths of hell. Oh, Virgil sheaths his sword as a blue spirotic domain envelops the space around him. I will cut through everything. Whoa. As Judgment Cut is unleashed, countless slashes carve through the air, leaving only Dante untouched. Each blade twists space itself, shattering it like fractured glass, tearing apart every hetero creature within its domain. Now I lead by 1. I haven't even started! I haven't even said start yet. The 2 half-demons charge towards the Babylon Tower simultaneously, tearing through the remaining hetero creatures with relentless speed. Stay close to them. Oh. The spell. Chapter 8. The jackpot spell. Let's go get 'em, boys. And that's that. Wasn't so tough after all. Thanks to Dante's and Virgo's overwhelming power and their transformed states, the group arrives safely at the foot of the Babylon Tower. Commandment, yeah. The hero creature's attack is weakening. Yeah. There appears to be some kind of mystic barrier before the tower. The hero creatures grow eerily still. Their attacks ceasing entirely as if bound by some unseen command. Their attacks have stopped. Is it because there's no need to continue? An open invitation. Very confident of the mere demon. Yeah. Why should I run when I can beat? Oh god. Dang it, not again. The path ahead won't be an easy one, it seems. Ridiculous. The towering gates of Babylon stand wide open, a gaping maw, demonic and foreboding, as if though inviting the guests to step into the abyss. Dante stretches leisurely on the spot, speaking with effortless confidence. Either way, moving forward is our only meaningful option. But I don't think anyone here wants to turn back and swat more of those pesky bats, right? Bug extermination can be a real buzzkill. With that, Dante shrugs his shoulders. Oh man. And takes the lead through the gateway. Hey! Whoa. That's a long tower. Top of the Babylon Tower. The mere demon, now in control, full control of Thomas's body, watch coldly as the team steps into its domain. Ordinary hetero creatures can only achieve so far, as expected. However, a special surprise awaits you next. Enjoy. By the time you reach the top, how much strength will you have left to face me? I don't know. The gates of Babylon Tower swing shut behind the group, cutting off the clamor of the hetero creatures outside. As the last silver of daylight vanishes, the interior is left in near darkness, illuminated only by the erratic flicker of candlelight and the dim, colored glow of the arced, stained glass windows. Looking around, a hollow chill lingers in the air. Gotta say, the owner of this tower really went all out on the decoration. The cord. The tower's vast circular chamber stretches before you. Its perimeter lined with identical curved doorways spaced at even intervals. There is no visible path upward. These doors, do we need to investigate them one by one? The path upward must be behind one of these doors. Then let's burst them all open at once. With that, Dante casually opens the door beside him. Hey! The air suddenly falls silent. Bullets are chambered, blades unsheathed. The team's vigilance reached its peak in this moment. Even Dante catches himself, realizing his earlier actions were quite rash. Oh shit! As the door creaks open, a haze mirror appears before everyone. Dante's silicon frame against the doorway twists eerily in the reflection. He steps closer, inspecting the mirror, only to find nothing and turn back to the rest of you. Just some boring mirror trick. Just then, the shatter of glass splits the air behind them. A ghost of a grin flickers across Dante's face as he draws Elbone and Ivory, quickly spinning around to take aim. Jack. But someone moves faster than him. Phantom blue energy swirls and solidifies into mirage blades, hurling towards the hetero creature as it crawls free from the shattered mirror. The blades strike true, planting it firmly to the wall. Come on, you know I could have handled that. Mm-hmm. Of course he could. What does that mean? I simply don't want to hear that word from you. What word? That word? Is it some kind of magical spell? At these words, Alpha in the distance can't help but cast curious glances at Dante and Virgo. Actually, I'm curious about that too. Listen, you guys, you got it all wrong. There's no magic spell like that. The half-demon brothers have already demonstrated various extraordinary abilities, procuring everyone's curiosity. I've been meaning to ask about your transformation. Oh, that's our Sin Devil trigger form. After all, Virgo and I are half demons, you know? The group continues to open doors one by one, eliminating any hetero creatures that appear behind them while communicating, until an upward staircase is finally found. Commandment, it's here! Ask Dan. Virgo steps in front of Liv. Back up, something's wrong. Wait, what? His warning comes not a second too soon. A blood-curdling howl rips through the air, and a blur of black shadow explodes from the curved staircase, lunging over with terrifying speed. Bang! But a brave figure moves even faster. A greatsword cleaves through the air, striking the hetero creature midway and hurling it back with brutal force. Now that's what I call jackpot. Wait, that's it?
And now, I'm gonna play with
You! Commandment. There are 5 doors. Oh god. Find the correct door to go upstairs. Oh man, which one is it? I guess I'll go with this one. Is this the correct one? Uh-oh. So is this a... Oh! That's the right way. Alright, that helps a lot. You sure it is the right way? It just looks a bit shinier than usual. I wonder what would have happened if I chose the wrong door. Okay. Well then. Now then. Search for the correct door. What if it's just a... Is it really the green one again? It's probably the green one. I'll go with the green one again. Wait. That's probably not the right door. Ah, dang! Oh, crap. Okay, that's not the right door. Now what do I do? Okay, I guess I have to beat up a wolf demon. Well, can't be too bad. I hope. It's just a wolf demon, right? Should be easy. Alright. Well then. Let us see now. Wolf demon.
Hell yeah. Let me show you what I got, jackpot.
Nice try there.
Go back to hell. Finish. Jackpot.
Now go. Ha!
Go to hell. Not bad. My turn now.
This is how. too.
Not bad. Go back. It's showtime. Jackpot.
Yoink. Now what? That's it? Okay. The spell. That's the last one. Yeah. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. So hot. Oh, come on, really? Come on. There we go. Alright, I'm back. That's the last one. Yeah. Ah, these bats are such a pain to deal with. Fox holsters his gun, watching as the distant hetero creature pummels to the ground. Yeah. The most damage, too. Oh, after escorting... Well, what? Yeah. The support force begins their return journey towards New Oakley. Lizard, takes inventory of our combat supplies. You don't have to tell me twice, I'm already on it. Hi, well, we lost contact with Mystery's group after they entered the tower. I wonder if everything's okay. Everything better be okay. They've got it. Not our job to worry. What the fudge? Why are you stuttering all of a sudden? Those bats are back! A flippin' swarm of them! Got disarmed. Oh boy. Oh man, high wall, floor that flippin' pedal now! Hey, oh goody. In the distance, a swarm of backsplash emerged from the direction of the Babylon Tower, escalating into a seething dark cloud that devours the sky. The horde of hero creatures surges towards the convert, an unstoppable tide. Oh man. Prepare to engage! But everyone present knows the truth. Against such numbers, survival is nearly impossible. Well, we'll have to make do. Regardless. Yet, as the shadow limbs closer and bullets tear through the swarm, the support force members begin to notice something off. Uh-oh. They're not coming after us. The swarm of hydro creatures swept past the convoy, flying straight towards the horizon. That direction is New Oakley. Uh-oh. Contact the boss now. Yeah, we're in big trouble now. Quick, leave anything that's not important. Elders, children, and non-combaters, get in the cars first. Where are the other task force members? Mayor Wax watches the townspeople evacuating in panic, his brow deeply furrowed. I hope there's still time for everyone. Alright. Yeah. What? DMC Chapter 9. Thirst for blood. Hundreds of pairs of eyes are fixed on ya. Scream on. The hero creatures collapse to the ground in deficit. Its form slowly fading away. Without so much as a glance at the fallen foe, Virgil flicks Yamato to clear the creature's blood before smoothly sheathing the blade. Do you need the rest, Mystery? I'm okay. This is the 20th floor, based on my earlier observation of the Babylon's height from a distance. We've now reached the halfway point. 2 doors left. Let's clear this floor in one go. Lucia steps forward and pushes one of the doors open. This is... Behind the door lies a vast space. Its floor packed with people standing shoulder to shoulder, their bodies crammed together. A rough estimate put their number at 200 to 300. Noticing the open door, the crowd recoils in a fanatic wave, scrambling backwards. Only when their eyes adjust, when they recognize the figures in the doorway, do their cries erupt. It's constructs! Are you here to save us? Why are there? Guess we know where the hostages are now. Vampire in shorts. Yonkazong. Oh! Their clothes hang in tatters, their face hollow with hunger and fear, their fragile forms betraying days of starvation. Leave! Provide emergency treatment. Copy. What happened here? A refugee offers you an explanation. His body frail and weakened. We're residents from conservation areas. Those bats captured us and brought us here. That man in the white lab cloak. No, he's no man. He's a demon. Once I saw wings growing out of his body. You're kidding. Calm down. You're safe now. He comes here regularly to take people. Drains them dry. Only stops after killing 20 or more. You're kidding. And then he mixes his own blood with the red tide. Turns it into those bat things. You're kidding. There's a pool formed of the red tide inside. It must be where the red... Yeah, okay. So that's where all the bats have been coming from. It must be where the Mere Demon breeds those hetero creatures. No wonder those bats stink like demons. They're barely holding on, and most are showing symptoms of punishing virus infection from going without serum injections for too long. They need to return to a conservation area for treatment right away. But they can't leave on their own. Should we leave them behind? We can't battle the Dream Mirror, the Mere Demon, without while escorting all these people. That's for sure. The kidnapped residents fall silent, realizing the upcoming conversation will determine their fate. Hundreds of pairs of eyes are fixed on you. A young child, overwhelmed by the heavy silence, lets out a choked sob, only for the mother to quickly clamp a hand over their child's mouth. Lucia, leave. Live. I'll leave the evacuation to you. Dante, Virgil, Alpha, I will press forward upstairs. And yeah. Come on, man. Ah, dang. Against demons, Dante and Virgil are indispensable. Given the Essence connection, we'll need Alpha's help. Liv, you'll need to provide treatment to the evacuees. Understood. Lee, establish recon and evacuation routes. Roger. Lucia? Leave and Liv can't keep all the evacuees protected. I need you to lead Grey Raven on this mission. Yeah, Roger. Take care of yourself. I will. Let's go then. As everyone turns to leave, Lucia calls out to Alpha. Alpha? What is it? Can I trust you? The girl's gaze fixed on Alpha, unwavering. Since when did we become this close, man? Since when did we become this close? I know what you're going to say. This time, I'll allow it. Then I'll leave commandment in your care. Alright. Satisfied with Alpha's agreement, Lucia turns and walks away. Really? Hey, New Oakley. We got a really big problem out here. The hetero creature's assault had been ongoing for some time. Ongoing. LaFan finds Laika hiding in a corner, and together they head towards the convoy. Why are you hiding here? I'll take you to the convoy. The captain of the support force in Babylon is looking for you. Well, they're looking for her, I think. On the way, she sees a young man carrying the elderly woman from last night towards the convert. The two of them arguing as they go. Grandma, please, come on. We gotta go right now. Wait, this is a son, right? Yeah. Put me down. I'm not leaving. What does it matter if these old bones die anyway? Let those young folks leave as they want. If you stay, I'll stay too. Yeah, I guess. That's definitely the son, the grandson. With those words spoken, the elderly woman finally stops arguing. Soon after, Fan brings Leica to Bridget and Max, who are discussing an evacuation arrangement. Some fully loaded vehicles have already left, and we don't have enough for everyone. That means some of us aren't getting out. Oh, crap. You've got any other vehicles in town? Everything with wheels is already here. We can't scourge up anymore. Combat personnel will be last priority. Ah, damn. Civilians come first. I'll see who's willing to stay behind. I'll stay too. Despite advanced preparations for evacuation, a group of people remain left behind due to the shortage of vehicles. Darn. Oh no. Seeing Fan's arrival, Max pauses the discussion. Babylonia, I've brought Leica. Thank you. Leica is visibly frightened as she struggles to understand why Fran has brought her here. Noticing her distress, Bridget crouched down and offers a reassuring smile. I'm Bridget, captain of the Babylonian support force. Mystery asked me to look after you. These vehicles behind me are our transports. You need to get inside and evacuate with everyone else. What is it? Like I recall what happened last night, hesitating for a moment before finally speaking up. I think those hetero creatures are after me. Before Leica can finish, an explosion resounded in the distance. And a transmission from the front lines comes through Max's radio. They broke through! Some bat monsters got inside! Uh-oh. Leica faintly makes out the several hetero creatures flying in from the distant front line. I'll stop them. Without hesitation, Bridget snaps her tactical Tarfons into position and lunges forward. Yeah. The hetero creature this time are much stronger. Faced with numerous enemies, Bridget managed to hold her own against the onslaught, yet struggles to eliminate them quickly. Then, a new alarm comes from the other part of the front line. Another wave of hetero creatures have breached their defenses, flooding into the town. Buildings crumble like sand castles under their relentless assault. The tranquil heaven, even, of last night now a living hell. Leica watches the scene unfold, her heart twisting with unbearable anguish. No. No. Get away from here. Oh my god. Gunshots erupt from nearby. Before anyone notices, several hetero creatures have crept dangerously close. Leica's breath catches as the young man throws himself between his grandmother and the looming threat. But it's still not enough. A hetero creature lunges from a blind spot, pouncing towards the elderly woman in his arms. No. She watches as the kind-hearted woman from last night falls to the ground. Ill-timed memories suddenly flooded her mind, threatening to overtake her focus. In a stark white hospital room, the curtains hang motionless, as a doctor with an instinctive face delivers regretful news. What is it? The air reeks of disinfectant and cold metal, pressing in like a weight. Beneath the blood-stained white sheets, something lies. What is it? Huh? A trembling hand of a middle-aged person enters her view, fingers twitching towards the fabric, trying to lift away the white covering. Stop! Leica lets out a furious roar as a blinding white light erupts around her. Are you a construct? What? This is... The entire town suddenly falls eerily silent as all hetero creatures freeze in midair, as if someone had pressed pause on time itself. But the moment lasts only briefly before the hetero creatures begin to stir restlessly once more. The shadow of death looms again. This next moment, though... Go! Oh, thunder roars as lightning flash across the sky. Yeah, let's go! The gleaming edge of the river blades slice through the air, severing the hetero creature's wings with precision. Looks like we came just in time. Are you alright, madam? The young man helps the elderly woman to her feet with a warm smile. Bridget, who came rushing towards the scene, lets out a sigh of relief at the sight. Finally, in the distance, a transport vehicle slowly comes to a halt as several figures step out. Playing the hero again. Babylon, Bambinata, Linnea reinforce the front line. Saman, take Dark Ares with them. Bridget, update me on the evacuation status. And are you the Lycan mentioned in the reports? After issuing orders without allowing any objections, Vanessa turns to Lycan, who kneels on the ground, her face etched with exhaustion. Recalling the flash of white light from earlier, Vanessa frowns. Ah, man, so what is this? DMC Chapter 10, The Lab, where everything started. Where everything started from 1 to 0, 0 to 1. Babylon Tower. Floor 38. How are you holding up? The four of you walk along this curved staircase, steadily making your way upward. Don't worry, the power armor's got me covered. Yep. You wave a hand, causing a slight mechanical clink within the power armor, signaling that everything is fine. Which floor are we headed to next? The 38th. Feels like we're close to the top now. Oh boy. The group pushes open the door to the 38th floor while chatting casually. A lab. Oh boy. What is that? Inside the circular chamber, tangled cables and computer terminals fill the space. At its heart, a cylindrical device stands as crimson crystals formed from the punishing virus crept outward, while data is still displayed on some of the screens. Nothing like what we've ever seen before. What do you think, mister? Which is expected. Based on the intel you gathered, Thomas was conducting space-time research, which would require a dedicated facility. Yeah. The mere demon isn't likely to change its lair, so this tower was most likely constructed by modifying the original laboratory. This is where Thomas conducted his experiments, where everything started. I need to back up Thomas's data while we're here. I will help you return to your world. Then we wait for you to finish the backup. The mirror demon won't just stand by and watch while we gather information. Which means someone's gotta scout ahead. Hearing this, Virgo turns to open a large door, heading up without a backwards glance. Not one to be left behind, Dante strides after him. Well, looks like we're up. As the two half-demons disappear into the shadows, only you and Alpha remain in the airy laboratory. Aren't you going up with them? You lean forward to insert the storage device into the lab computer, asking in a hushed voice. I promise, Lucy, I'll take care of you. After these words, silence fills the room. Hey. Yeah. The sons of Sparta soon reach the next floor. Hey. This floor lacks the familiar ring of doors. Instead, it opens into a vast, doomed chamber with a single passage leading upward. At the heart of the space stands a hetero creature. Its presence radiates menace, more powerful than any they have encountered before. Things are getting interesting, alright? Very interesting. Yeah! Yabe. That's it? I thought it was gonna be more than that, man. Just a moon demon? Alright, just a moon monster. Sure.
Helly, let me show you what I've got. Jackpot.
Now we rumble. Now go!
Have you decided? Go to hell! It's over. This is how. I'll cut you in two. You shall die.
Slam dunk.
Too slow. This is how.
My turn now. And now the fun begins. Jackpot. Finish.
Now what? Guess we go up. Oh, wait, no, not that, not that. Alright, let's see now. Oh, okay. That wasn't too hard. S rank, yeah. Alright. Whew. Booyah. Memory. DMC11. Chapter Memory. The razor-sharp fragments of memories reappear and rush to the coast of reality with the waves. Oh boy. New Oakley. Hey, how's the situation on your end? Pretty much wiped them all out? Now we're just cleaning up the battlefield. Jeez, these bats have gone completely nuts. Over 2 damn hours. Last attack was barely over an hour. They sure have. People from Babylon haven't come. When they did, we'll probably be done for this time. Have you heard about it? What is it? That white light just now that made the bats freeze. Must be some new type of flash grenade. Yeah, really. Designed for hetero creatures, right? I heard it was a little girl. She controlled those bats with that white light. You've got to be kidding. Many people witnessed a strange sight caused by Laika earlier, and already rumors have begun to spread. Every now and then, someone would glance their way, their eyes sharp with curiosity. Bridget finally catching a free moment. Approaches Laika. She softens her voice, trying to make herself sound as gentle as possible. Come with me, Laika. Hey, she takes Laika's hand and leads her to a nearby room. Laika follows Bridget's laid in a daze, her mind filled with fragmented memories. The razor-sharp fragments of memories reappear and rush to the coast of reality with the waves. A man in a white coat approaches quietly, his movements stiff, his words trapped in his throat. I heard about what happened. Everyone in the project team is worried about you. The department has approved some time off for you. You can come back once you're feeling better. Sorry, I shouldn't keep talking about work. It's just... take some rest. Take some rest. And... says nothing. Blank. Turning instead towards the memorial altar in the living room, eyes lingering on that black and white photograph. Outside, the doorbell rings a few times before falling silent. Then comes the soft click of the door unlocking. The fingerprint reader granting entry. Blank. Sorry for coming uninvited. I just wanted to make sure my friend was safe. It's been 3 months. It's time to... Blank? Can you hear me, Laika? The question pulls Laika back to reality. She glances around, taking in her surroundings. She's indoor now, with Bridget besides her, the one who let her inside. At the center of the room, a woman with a commanding presence sits at the table, while next to her is a frail-looking man. I'm Vanessa, the Eldred commandment from Babylon. This is Simon, the Dark Ares commandment. Looks like you're about to able to communicate now. Tell me the details about that white light from before. What connection do you have with the hetero creatures? Laika's face still shows traces of disorientation. I'm not really sure. Vanessa's gaze locks onto Laika, her face unreadable. For so long that Laika can't help but feel an intense integration coming next. But Vanessa simply pulls out a terminal and activates a commune's projection, revealing the figure of a man materializing from the device. Continue with your report, as Simon. In front of Laika? No objection to that. I checked the Science Council records and found information on Thomas Hell. Thomas Hell is a former member of the Science Council Section 2, under the mentorship of Miss Valentina. According to the records, Thomas's wife died of a genetic disease. 7 years after his wife's death, his daughter, Laika, also died from the same disease. At the age of 14. Aww. God, and how is she still alive? Wait. The pristine white curtains of the hospital room resurface in her mind, accompanied by a searing headache. Her earlier confusion slowly crystallized into clarity as the hazy fragments of memory sharpened into focus. The person in the hospital bed, was it Mom or me? It was her mom and also herself. Beneath the bloodstained white sheet, something lies. Of course, it's Laika. It was me. Take some time, Thomas. Take some rest. Oh, man. Thomas left the Science Council afterwards and went missing 2 years later. She can no longer catch the man's report in the transmission. More memories begin to surface, pulling her back to where everything started. Crimson alarms shriek throughout the laboratory, wrenching Thomas awake from unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. As he fights to piece together everything, the last moments, a knife-sharp headache splits his skull, shattering his thoughts. In his daze, he only recalls a few blurry fragments. Ah, goddamn. Uh-oh. Space splintering like glass. A deafening explosion, and then a demon emerges from the fractured space. The demon is grievously wounded, its form nearly obliterated, and whatever is left is gradually dissipating. A mirror slips from the demon's body, cracking down the middle. With its last desperate effort, the demon drives its core into the only human nearby, Thomas. The instant the mirror touches him, it erupts into two pieces, one half clattering to the ground. Thomas's body, ravaged by the explosion's impact, is equally in critical condition. Darkness creeps in, but before it swallows him whole, his fading mind conjures one final thought: his daughter. Then, amidst a blinding flash of white light, the fallen mirror shard transforms into Laika's form. You're kidding. Oh, I remember now. Oh, brother. Yeah. You're out. Oh, man. I'm a demon born from my father's obsession. That's what I kind of thought. The mirror demon's true form is the mirror inside its body. It shattered into two pieces when it came to this world. One piece holds the mirror demon's consciousness, which possesses my father. The other half is me. Now that's unexpected. How the hell does that even work, man? To be very honest, I didn't expect things would turn out this way. Things are getting complicated. What should we do now? Let's wait until he returns from the Babylon Tower. I recall the commandment mentioned an expert who handles these situations in a report. The Babylon Tower. Laika's expression suddenly hardens, resolve flashing in her eyes. I need to go to the Babylon Tower. Now's not the time for you to be willful. You don't understand. There's a connection between the two mirror shards. As long as I exist, the other half of the mirror won't disappear. God damn. Would that mean it would never be possible to beat it? Oh no. Which means the mirror demon can't be defeated? That's why I need to go to the Babylon Tower. To see my father. We need to have a private discussion right now. Go outside and wait for now. Okay. Laika turns and leaves the room. As the wooden door clicks shut behind her, a hushed debate erupts inside. I don't agree with letting her go to Babylon Tower. But she mentioned the connection between the two mirror shards. If our goal is to defeat the mirror demon, sending her to the Babylon Tower is an essential step. That's just her one-sided claim. Oh boy. Oh man. Laika leans against the doorframe, occasionally catching scattered words from inside. Each fragment phrase tugs at her. Hope flaring one moment, disappointment crashing in the next. Dad. God. 20 minutes pass by before the voice is finally still. Laika realizes that a decision has been made. As the wooden door creaks open again, Vanessa appears before Laika. You can go as you wish. Bridget will take you to the Babylon Tower. Babylon Tower. Mirror image. Oh, goodness. Come on. DMC Chapter 12, Mirror Image. No. Before that, you'll have to face another entity. A mirror image first. Oh boy. Ayo, floor 39. Alright, one more minute. If they don't show up, we're going up without them. Dante and Virgo stand idle on the Babylon Tower's 39th floor. Boredom and evident in their postures. So, who is she? What? Oh, come on, you know who. That woman. Neron's mom. Seriously, I'm dying to know what kind of woman could have won. Wait! Virgil's heart? Next time we see Nero, we should have a little dinner together, you know? A family dinner! In response to Dante's question, Virgil simply rolls his eyes. You're hardly one to ask. What of the women around you? Have you ever given thought to their fate? I take back my question. Another moment of silence falls between them. Coming! Wait, something's coming. Footsteps echo as you and Alpha appear by the door. So, I've collected all the data. Nice work. Don't wreck it though, we'll need that for our return. The structure of Babylon's 39th floor diverges from the previous one. Gone are the multiple doors. Instead, a single long staircase stretches beyond the open area. Next up is the 40th floor, after this one. You all move toward cautiously. Ahead of you stands the illimited figure of Thomas, waiting in silence. Looks like we've made it to the top. It's a pity that this tower only has 40 floors now. If I had just bided my time a bit longer, handling you all would have been much easier. Your little games ends here. Games? You dare call it games? Hardly worthy of being called games, just a futile thrashing of a pest. Oh, let me see, the blue big brother. Shamefully defeated by the demon emperor Mudaris. And the red little brother, cowering in the human world after the fire, playing house with his precious humans. Alright, now you've pissed me off. You better be ready for what's coming. Time to die. No. Before that, you'll have to face another entity. A mirror image first. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. That's bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. Aw, dang. God damn. What the hell is that?
Jackpot. Go back to hell. Finish. Now the fun begins.
Oh god.
Jackpot.
Whoa. Oh god. God. Mirror shot.
This is our
Oh dear. Now. Come on.
It's showtime.
You shall die.
Where did he go? That sucks, man. Is he fine?
Too slow. Go to hell. This is power.
Wait. Wait, did I get hit?
Not yet.
Ouch.
I still have
God damn it.
much to do.
Ah, dang it.
Now the fun.
Ow. That is so busted. A ragdoll, man. Yeah, not all. Oh goodness. Hey.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Wait. Watch out. Oh goodness. The save right there. Ah, god damn. Ay, ay, ay. Ay. I could do better than that. But it's fine. I just suck at doing it. Chapter 13. DMC. Devil May Cry. Anything with a heart may cry. Nope. PC is just an option. PC is an option. Own PC launcher. It's available on mobile phone too. But the storage size, the memory storage for this game is pretty big. Last I checked. Challenge me to what? Oh, I'm not really that good at it, but just close enough. Oh boy. Smoke swirls through the air, and from its depth blooms a massive mirror demon with wings unfurling from its back. Finally dropped the human act and decided to face us yourself? Boring. As the group turns away, the demon strikes, a blur of motion from the haze, only for Lucia to descend timely from above, intercepting the attack with a flash of steel. Commandment, I ran into Bridget outside the tower. She was bringing Luca in, so I took over for her. Laika, is there a reason why you have come here? I have half of the mere demon's power within me. Oh boy. You can chat with me on Discord if you want, Max. Alright. You have Discord now. Yeah, it's pretty health. I think it's like potentially more than 30 gigabytes on a phone. But on PC, it's a lot easier because I have a large storage on my PC. And like 500 gigabytes is more than enough, but I have a terabyte. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. $30 gigabytes is huge. Well, do you want to join? Just as I thought. You've known it all along? We had our suspicions. She's no longer human. Demon would be more fitting term for what she is now. From what Bridget learned from Asimo, Laika... Alicia glances at Laika, then decides to reveal the truth anyway. Laika died from a hereditary disease several years ago, just like her mother. I exist because of my dad's obsession. Yeah, it's not DMC. It's a DMC collab with PGR, a game that I'm playing. I exist because of my dad's obsession. Did you not see the title? It has PGR in it. I exist because of my dad's obsession. Without my help, you won't be able to defeat the Mirror Demon. What about you? What will happen to you if we accept your help? We'll talk about you later. Virgo, Dante, can you separate the demon from Thomas? Possibly. Yamato holds the power to sever man from demon. I will attempt it. Then, let the battle begin. That's a big ass monster. Mirror demon.
Hell, let me show you what I've got. Jackpot.
Come on, boy. Smash.
Have you decided which one of you are too slow? This is how. Too slow. Now you die. You shall die.
Yoink.
Go back to heaven, Jackpot.
Where'd he go? Is that it? What do you mean not the mobile mode? I mean... Good? Which one? PGR? What are you talking about, Maxoiji? We got him, sort of. I guess he got hit with a cutscene. Splat! Splickety splat in between. I know, but I'm asking anyway, because this is how I usually talk. Are you talking about PGR? If it's PGR, I would. Yeah, let's see now. PGR. I used to play it. On mobile. Then I couldn't update it as usual because my phone only had 64 gigabytes of storage. So I just moved to PC. So I moved to PGR launcher. Yeah. On a... And now... And now on a PC. What is that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Ugh, whatever. During the battle, Virgil drove Yamato into the Mirror Demon, forcefully severing its connection to Thomas. After the separation, Thomas appears severely weakened, crumbling to the ground some distance away. And then, a streak of silver splits the air as Alpha's lightning charge blade strikes, searing the Mirror Demon clean in two once more. But he comes back, yet no matter how many times it's cut down, the demon reforms, its shattered body knitting back together with the punishing virus. God. Undeterred by its repeated defeats, the Mirror Demon's focus remains unshaken, its gaze locked onto Thomas not far away. Why do you defy me? The punishing virus, the power of a demon, both bent to my will. With my power and your knowledge, we could go to another world. We could share the same crown, ruling as the king of the demon world together. We could conquer the human world and many more beyond it. All for just one inconception price. That girl, she's not even your own flesh and blood, nothing but an illusion, created by your own obsession. Why? Thomas remains silent, only gazing at the girl behind you with the clouded eyes. Father. Look, you've been yapping away non-stop, and it's getting really annoying. Dante's eyes burn. Of course I do like music. With a fury no one has ever seen from him before. Not everything needs an explanation. What? You think parents wouldn't protect their own kids? Bullets charged with the half-demon's fury, blasted forth from elbowbone and ivory. What's Quran? What's chaos? What is that? Their relentless barrage slamming into the Mirror Demon and driving it stumbling backwards. Virgil! Virgil! Bam! Virgil moves like a phantom. His form flickers behind the Mirror Demon in an instant. Yamato sings as if it returns to its sheath, leaving behind razor-edge blade marks that bloom in the air, each cut a crimson streak across the demon's body. Though Virgil's face betrays no emotion, Alpha sensed the storm beneath his icy calm. A quiet yet equally seething fury. A momentary calm settles over the tower's summit as the Mirror Demon's body collapses again onto the ground. Is it over? No, not yet. The crimson punishing virus stirs, swirling in the air as if summoned. It floats down towards the Mirror Demon on the ground, slowly meddling its wounds. You can't kill me. My will cannot dissipate as long as the other half of the mirror lives. Meanwhile, the punishing virus mends my body. Now I am both demon and agent. What does it matter if you're sons of Sparta and I'm immortal? Then we'll just keep cutting you down until you can't get back up. Alpha's left hand flashes with a red glow as she points at the Mirror Demon from afar. But the red punishing virus continues unabated. No, it's not working. The situation has reached a stalemate. Irritating pests. No. The girl, who has been silent for a long time, steps out from behind you. Leica. She turns to meet your gaze. Her eyes soft and gentle. It's okay. Leica's determination burns unyielding. What the heck is cord? Oh, brother. Everyone present knows that no force in this world could stop her now. With deliberate steps, she moves past Dante and Virgo, her gaze locked on Thomas, who is sprawled helplessly on the ground. As if realizing what Laika is about to do, terror washes over Thomas's face. Laika, no, don't! Dad, I remember everything now. When I left the Babylon Tower, you told me to experience the beauty of the world, and wish that I would live on with hope. I did experience beautiful things. I met a really, really cool lady. And a mister who doesn't talk much. Drake? Oh, Drake. A really cool lady. And a mister who doesn't talk much. Virgo. I also met a kind old lady in the town. She was so nice to me. Told me all about her family. Gave me a tangerine. And everyone in the town is so interesting. They love bonfire parties. And I saw them dancing around the fire. They are all really good people. The lady from the support force is also very pretty. She promised to teach me how to fight someday. But there is no someday anymore. Let me go, Dad. I can't. I've already visited you, Dad. If I stay here too long, Mom would get lonely. As if struck by a sharp blade, Thomas's facade shatters. Aww. He pulls Laika into his arms, tears streaming freely down his face. Bro, he just wanted to have his family back. Sorry. Darn. A soft white light begins to emanate from Laika's body as Thomas holds her in his arms. Don't say Starry. Laika's voice grows faint, dissolving into the air like mist. Live on with hope and see the world for Mom and me. With a trace of reassurance and relief, Laika is gone. All that remains in Thomas's arms is a half of a mirror. Yet before she vanishes, you saw it. The glimmer of tears on Laika's cheeks. How could a girl who spent her days on the run have known the world's beauty? It showed such little mercy to her. Just as Thomas reached out to touch the mirror piece, cracks began to spread across its surface. Laika. Then who has lost everything collapsed to the knees, fingers desperately clawing at the empty air, only to feel the last traces of warmth slipping through his arms. A single tear escapes, swallowed instantly by the rain. No. Sensing the other half of the mirror beginning to break, the mirror demon hurls itself at Thomas, disregarding its unhealed wounds. Seriously? Can't you read the room at all? Dante surges forward, his devil sword raised high, with Virgo, Lucy, and Alpha close behind. Blade after blade carves into the mirror demon's form. It throws up its left hand in a futile block, only for the limb to be severed instantly. Having lost Laika, its balance is broken, its defense visibly crumbling. Pain sears through its fractured body, and fear claws deeper into its core. No, don't! Desperate, it lunges for the other half of the mirror. Silence! Blue mirage blades steak through the air, ripping a jagged tear across the mirror demon's body. Within the gash, something glimmers faintly. That's... Everyone recognizes it. The half of the mirror that the mirror demon holds. looking similar to the one within Leica. That must be its core. Attack it! Together! Time to end this. Devil Sword Dante, Yamato Daisho, and Pyro Katana are instantly gripped tight by their wielders. Oh man, that's sick. You also take aim at the half mirror inside the mirror demon's body. Is it time for that? This time of the day? For what? Probably the word they mentioned before. Oh yeah, it's time. The group acts as one, launching attacks in perfect unison. Jackpot! Yo, the word. Jackpot, we got it. Both mirror pieces shatter at the same time. The demon's twisted ambition dissolves into nothingness, lost in the rain-soaked explosion. Yeah. Hell yeah! Nyokle. Bambinata, head to the east, Wet Watchtower. They're about to be overrun. Leona, to the west side. Oh, that's a sick character, man. Yes, mistress. That's a sick person. Man, I want that character. Ah, dang. Dark Aries? You. Vanessa's question dies on her lips as her focus snaps to the hetero creatures ahead. One by one, the creatures scream their last as they plunge from the sky, vanishing without a trace. The battle at the Babylon Tower must be over. As the realization strikes her, she immediately recalls her standing orders and gives out new commands. Well done. Yay. Babylon Tower. Floor 40. You step closer to Thomas. Doctor, we need you to come with us to Babylon. Thomas only stares blankly at the empty ground before him, showing no resistance as you help him to his feet. Alpha gazes at the spot where Leica vanished, recalling their first encounter amidst the ruins not long ago. So, even devils may cry. Anything with a heart may cry. Yep, time to go. Mission complete. Aww. Oh, dang. Aww. Dante turns towards the exit, his usual swagger dulled. A poem by William Blake suddenly comes to Virgil's mind, and he starts reciting it softly, his voice low and resonant in the rain. In the southern clime, where the summer's prime never fade away, lovely like her lies. Bro, you made it fun. Songs of innocence and experience. Ah. This is faith. Oh, DMC14. But now, for now, their legend still endures. You're kidding. You're kidding. Babylonian. 1 week after the Babylon Tower incident, Dante and Virgo sits in a dessert shop nestled in Babylon's commercial district. With most of the people still at work, only a handful of customers linger in the establishment. Dante glances at Virgo beside him, who is quietly flipping through the pages of a book, a poetry collection borrowed from Babylon's library. You think that Science Council can actually make something to help us get back? Virgo doesn't look up, nor does he answer Dante's question. Hey, don't pretend you didn't hear me. Perhaps he can, perhaps he cannot. Wow, really helpful answer. Thanks. Virgo turns the page. If you're so bored, go pester someone else. Go along. Come along. The Science Council's heretics might entertain you. A shudder runs down Dante's spine as he recalls the Science Council members' eyes gleaming at the sight of them. These researchers have shown uncontainable curiosity towards the two otherworldly visitors, despite trying to convince them to stay and assist with tests and experiments. I'd rather be at Patty's birthday party. Oh, here are your strawberry sundial and water, sir. Dante takes the sundial, shoves a big spoonful of ice cream into his mouth, and releases a deep, contented hum. Seriously, you gotta try the strawberry sundial. Virgo takes a delicate sip of water. After all these years, you still indulge in such childish tastes. Say that again! How dare you! At least I don't waste my time reading weird old books all day. With a sharp snap, Virgil shuts the book and lifts his gaze to meet Dante's. Finally brave enough to look me in the eye? There's a training spot not far from here. Up for a little warm-up? Lead the way. Yeah! Hell yes, sir. Simulation training field, Babylon. Let me see how this device works. The training area's backdrop constantly shifts as Dante fiddles with the control panel. Hey, they even have a Babylon Tower simulation. And they've got music too. These guys got some taste. Let me try this one. Nope, absolutely horrible. The training field sound system plays song after song, with Dante quickly skipping to the next track each time. This one's pretty good, but not quite what I'm looking for. Damn, that's pretty good. This is it. Oh. I bet Nero would really dig this song. I've waited long enough, Dante. With those words, Virgo surges forward, his right leg craving a graceful arc through the air as he drives a vicious kick towards Dante's head. Dante whirls around, arms snapping up to block. Don't be so hasty, Virgo. We've got all the time in the world to play. With a flick of his wrist, Dante grabs Virgo's ankle with one hand. Take this. Planting his left foot, he pebbles hard. Politics. Muscles coiling as he hurls Virgil skyward. Yet even as he's flung backwards, Virgil acts. Yamato flashes free. A streak of steel hurled with lethal precision, timed perfectly to strike as Dante's momentum wavers. Right before he can reposition himself, Dante catches the cold glint of steel and move on instant, twisting his body just a half turn farther. The blade whispers past, slicing through his coat's helmet before biting deep into the ground. Virgo hasn't landed yet. Seizing the opportunity, Dante wrenches Yamato from the ground and hurls it towards his brother's landing point. A smile curls Virgo's lips, his Scrabble snapping up horizontally. As he lands, Yamato slides perfectly home. But the force of the throw still slams him back several feet before he skittles to a halt. Looks like I'm up by one. Dante glances at the gash in his coat helm. Cheap tactics don't earn points. The match is still even. Whatever you say. The Devil's Sword materializes in Dante's grip just as Virgo unleashes Yamato. both poised to strike. They stand in a silent opposition, eyes locked on each other, the world narrowing to the space between them. Hey, blood burns in their vines. Grin curled their lips. The air itself thrills with thrill. Trams with thrill. Without signal or countdown, they charge forward in perfect unison. A heartbeat of silence falling over the training field. Yeah! It's shit time. Yoink! The clash detonates like a storm. A massive shockwave tears outward, followed by a thunderclap that shakes the field's foundation. It's been way too long since we had a proper throwdown like this, Virgo. Sparks erupting in a blazing arc where the devil sword meets Yama's. So each strike a declaration of unmatched power. I thought I'll be stuck here forever, never seeing you again. Can you imagine that? Utterly boring. That's right, utterly boring. But you came anyway. Guess we're just doomed to keep this clash going on forever, huh? As if this ordained by fate itself. Even in another world, the fight between the sons of Sparta continues. Their blades carved chaos, steel splashing as blood scatters through the air. From childhood to manhood, from past to present. To see one's justice through, one must fight for it. For power, to protect what's important. Their white hair appears disleveled from the battle. The same face, the same power, the same blood. For a fleeting moment, the pens fall in a daze. Each seen himself and the other. When did their paths begin to diverge? Was it during that confrontation on the cliff? Or during that fire? Or perhaps even longer ago? You're still so stubborn and just as thoughtless. And you're still wearing that smug look on your face. Smiles bloom alongside blood. Virgil, Dante, and Ryan. Perhaps one day, the story of the Sons of Sparta will come to an end. But for now, their legend still endures. Ah, yeah. Everything beautiful in this world began with a bang. Oh god. Oh god, that hurt. Really? Instant kill right there?
Now the fun begins.
You disappointed Dante.
Well, that should be my line. Go back to hell! It's showtime! Let me show you what I've got.
It's let's Dante.
Huh. I didn't really feel like talking anyway.
Ow. God damn.
How you wish to say.
Ow. God damn.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Take this. Oh god. Ow. Eat this, boy! What the hell is that? What?
This is how it ends.
And no, not way, man. The hell is he doing?
Let me show you what I've got. Take this.
What the hell is he up to?
Now the fun begins.
What the hell? What the hell, man?
Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime.
This is how.
Go back.
Ha!
Jackpot.
Take this, man. Golly damn.
Let me. It's showtime. Now the fun begins. Let me show you what.
Jackpot.
Take this.
Too slow.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this.
Ha!
Knock you down.
Go back to hell.
Too slow.
Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Disappointed.
Dante.
That clown has a health
Show
bar?
you my line.
Damn.
Go back to hell.
Ow. Oh my god.
Let me show you what I've got.
Ow. Oh god.
This is how it ends.
Oh, that hurt, man. Oh, dang.
Go now the.
Too slow.
I hate that thing so much.
Finish.
Whoa. Okay. I could have done better than that, honestly, though. It's fine. Close enough. Y'all. I'm not looking for anything particular. Dante knows Virgil, standing beside him, dislikes places like this, but truth be told, neither does he. The sprawling laboratory hums with activity, space woven into an intricate web of cables. They snake across the floor, connecting workstations spaced at regular intervals. Each station is cluttered with glowing monitors and cups of coffee. The entire lab feels like a living network. Workstations acting as nodes linked by those endless cables. Researchers in lab coats, some young, some weathered, some weaved through the maze of the cables. Occasionally huddled in small groups, they exchange hushed words. Their murmurs as constant, as indistinct as the hum of a hive. Dante catches the occasional glance from the researchers, their eyes flickering towards him before darting away. And sometimes, with his exceptional hearing, even picks up fragments of their quiet conversation. And then abruptly, the murmurs cease. A silence ripples through the room, a distant, at first but glowing router until two chiefs step into view. Hey, how's it going? I'll let Osmond explain. He's the expert here. The two humans approach the table where the two half-demons are suited. The previous battle has depleted too much of their stamina. And the table is larded with pizzas and drinks. A treat clearly meant for them. Also, you two need to behave yourselves from now on. The training facility was destroyed during Dante and Virgil's battle. I wrote so many reports, they might even dock my bonus. Dante watches you warily rub your forehead across from him, responding with a guilty shrug. Sorry, my bad. I guess we got a little carried away. So your bonus... It wasn't Doc. Commander Nakala shot down that idea. About the data retrieved from the Babylon Tower. As Asma begins his explanation, Dante, you stop your idle chat. Virgil also shifts his gaze towards Asma. According to Thomas' experimental data, his initial research direction was essentially a dead end. Wait. There were two crucial turning points afterwards. First, the Hetero Tower shard. Second, the supplementary data. And tracing back to its origins, it's possible that this data involves Dominici. Just possible. In fact, the fundamental theory behind Thomas's experiment derives from Dominic's earlier research. One could say you could even say it's the continuation of an incomplete project Dominic abandoned during the Golden Age. Really? Why didn't he continue the research? For several reasons. A human only has limited energy after all. Even a polymath like Dominican would need to prioritize theories based on strategic necessity and temporal constraints. Energy deficiency. Perhaps Dominici picked up old research again during his downtime, or perhaps it was always just for fun. Either way, Thomas eventually got his hands on the later data and the Hetero Tower shard, which led him to stumble upon the space-time portal. Regrettably, given the collapse of the Babylon Tower, we cannot obtain any more data. Not really following. So can we go back? If you're incapable, I'll try with Yamato. The Science Council alone cannot accomplish this, but with Yamato it's feasible. Wait, really? We need Yamato's help? 1 week later, everyone gathers in one of the Science Council's laboratories. As its center stands a massive circulation platform constructed according to Thomas's experimental data, surmounted by geometric polygram prisms and mechanical arms. You just need to stand in the center of the circulation platform and use Yamato to open a portal the usual way. Dante and Virgo stepped onto the platform and turned to face the crowd gathered around the device. Yeah, the whole squad is here. Well, party's over. Time to say goodbye. Virgo unsheaths Yamato, the blade gleaming as he delivers precise horizontal and vertical slashes. In their wake, a cross-shaped rift slowly yawns open. Then he turns his head, his gaze locking onto you. Mystery. Let Alpha know I have left. Wait, what? What? Why Alpha? You try to ignore Nicola's questioning gaze beside you as you respond to Virgo. Alright. But Virgo doesn't wait for a response, stepping straight through the portal. Well, you've all been good friends. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Till then, adios. As Dante stepped through the portal, cross-shaped rift seals behind him. The scene suddenly falls silent. After a moment, voices break the silence in the room. Dante and Virgo really are remarkable in their ways, aren't they? I feel like they've grown used to having them around Babylon these days. Will we get a chance to see them again in the future? Theoretically, the chances are slim. But as long as I don't let go, I'm sure we'll meet again. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, come on, man. No. No. Oh, dang it. How do I do taunt with him? Ah, dang it. Oh, well.
Looking for a fight? I'm on fire right now.
How do I taunt with this guy? Human form, aerial combat. Press and hold the core passive gauge. Throws a rose at the enemy. Alright, sure. Alright, I'm intrigued. I just gotta throw it, right? Alright, sure. Divine Phantasm. Alright.
Don't move. Jackpot.
Now the fun begins.
You disappointed me.
Well, that should be my line.
Too slow.
Now the fun begins.
Foolishness is rushing in blood. Too slow.
Let's just see who's left standing. Finish!
Don't.
Yoink. Oh boy.
You down. It's showtime. Go back.
Hiya.
Now the fun begins.
Now go.
Go back to hell. Finish.
You shall die.
Go back to hell. Now the fun begins.
Really? What the hell are you up to?
Finish.
This is power.
Don't. Hell yeah!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Not today, buddy. Take this.
Go back to hell.
Aw, dang. Oh, yeah! Let's go! I got SS, right? Or SSS? Ah, it's fine. This goddamn thing. Oh well. I did it without dying at least, right? I love the fist bump. This thing is hilarious. Okay, that's good enough. Let's unlock the weird secret trait. Got it. We got this thing now. Strawberry sundae, too sweet for you. Play by play, boy. Desert House, Babylon Commercial District. Wait. Wait a second. The man in red always gets a strawberry sundae, while the one in dark blue never asks for more than a glass of water. The name faintly lingers in her memory. Sometime the man in red had called him Virgil, was it? The server walks over to Virgil. Oh, no way, right? As usual, Virgil orders nothing but a glass of water. But this time, the server keenly catches his gaze lingering, just for a moment, on the strawberry sundial on the menu. She had a soft spot for sweets herself, and more than that, she loves the way desserts lights up people's faces. There's something magical, she thinks, about how a simple, sweet treat can lift even the heaviest moods. Noticing she's never seen Virgil smile, the server decides to surprise him. She brings him not the glass of water he asks for, but also a strawberry sundial, explaining that it's on the house. Virgil stares at the strawberry sundial for a long, silent moment. Why he enjoy this? I don't know. Too sweet, man. Well, we're done with that. Lamento di Phantasma. The final. The Divine Finality. This is gonna be so painful. Okay, serious time. What's the reminder for? Oh, okay. Sure. I love this combo.
Leave it to me.
Flame burst combo.
Think
Oh god, really?
now I shall give you death in return.
That's an odd way to look at it.
休想躲掉！
My turn now.
风，呼啸！
That's a bit loud.
我的疼痛，刺激你！
And now
Oh boy.
what you lack
Is this? Thought you
Thought
liked
you'd like
it? Thought you like it? Yes, I did.
My turn now.
That's a lot of health, man.
My
我的疼痛，刺激你！
my turn now.
Boom! Hey-ya!
Knock you down.
起时出动！为我开！起时出动！
Slash Oblivion.
Knock you down. Hell yeah. Let me show you what I'm.
起时出动！
You shall die.
Not today. Wait, where is he? Why is he all the way out there?
Let me. It's showtime. Now,
为我开路！
let me.
起时出动！
Wham.
What you lack is this.
Hey.
Thought you'd like it.
Yeah. Damn.
now.
Knock you down.
My turn now. My turn now.
That's
Ultimate strike. Come on. Wham! Swords of revealing hell. Hell monster.
Take. Take this. Go back to hell. Finish.
Burning combustion. Go. Bye bye.
所谓的命运，
Dun, dun, dun,
要
dun.
由70来决定。
Hiya. Wham. Ignition burst. Aw, dang. God
this is
damn.
how you wish to die.
Aww. Flippin' god dang it.
Mock me.
70出
Knock you down.
My turn now.
Wham.
制止你！为什么？
My turn now.
That's right.
And wham. Burn. Ignition.
It's showtime.
70出动！
Jackpot.
Finish.
为我开路！70出动！
Let me show you what it's showtime.
为我开路！
You hell yeah. Let me show you.
70出动！
Now the fun begins.
This is out.
Now the fun begins.
Oh, dang. Not again.
Well, that should be my line.
为我开路！
Enemy chaser. Hiya.
为我开路！
Hell yeah. Let me show you what I've got.
为我开路！
And wham.
Knock you down.
为我开路！70出动！
哎呀！
这份炽热，将由你来掌控。
Imperial Dramon. I'm not sure, man. Well, maybe I'll try the OG fire team. Why not? I could do that another day.
There's no time for doubt.
Yeah. We'll try this. Dante.
重塑秩序，这是无知之幕，聆听和鸣的弦音。
Are you prepared to die? Have you toast? Two. This is power. Jackpot. Now you die. That's
Oh god.
you shall die.
Wow.
让绝域的锋芒刻出朽暗。弦语绵绵，风烟化韵，四叶蓝蓝复起，风雨蒸离，踏碎镜花，让余响铮铮，战灭一切妄念。四叶蓝蓝复起，风雨蒸离，踏碎安宁吧。 让余响铮铮，战灭
Got him.
一切妄念。
Two. This is power. Two. You shall die.
Damn.
弦语绵绵，风烟四焰处，蓝蓝复起，风雨蒸离，由前进至。安宁踏碎镜花，让
Take
余
that.
响铮铮，战灭一切妄念。
Two. This is power.
Ouch.
You shall die.
Wham.
风烟化，取缔者了，闻声迟。这场演奏，你还喜欢吗？
Yeah, yeah. Predestination. To the final destination. Actually, given how much, oh man, that's like 1,320 bars. I'll just go with my best team. I could use my ice team, but that's boring. It's just auto-click. I'll use my fire team. This one takes a little
就
skill
让
to
灰鸦小
use.
队
I need some skill to use this, actually. Not again, man. Bruh. Bro just hits me with a attack. Like,
集中攻击，
这种感觉，我会。刻骨的疼痛，赐予你。
早已做好准备，不惧死亡，
集结，
前路由此开拓。
畏惧，扬言之光，
Go!
迷雾，
Flame splitter of the heaven.
汇聚，良人之光，红颜绽放，为我开路，跃动迷雾，
Fly. Storm.
深渊，
Raven's Night.
鸦羽之光，为我开路，跃动迷雾，
Fly.
深渊，
Sky heavens.
You
汇聚，良人之光，鸦羽折光，
集中攻击，
Bam, boy.
继续战斗吧，直
Hey!
到缠绕在我们身上的所有苦难都溶解。
Flames abyss. Final divinity.
“你应该在这里置办点柔软舒适些的家具，
Sure.
在休息的时候还是很不错的。”
Yeah, I think I should take a break now. Even the game's telling me to take a break. One moment though, I gotta look at my badge, my endless list of badges. Mir Vergel. That is something. Oh yes. Well, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. It's been a pleasure to have you. Where is it? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Virginia? Probably all for this one. It's been quite a long time. 4 hours to be more exact. Departure. Yeah. Overall, I had fun. Plenty of fun. Tons of it. Alright, play again. This battle is far from over. Heck yeah. Now like and subscribe. Lol.